good morning, or evening, or afternoon, wherever you are. How is everyone doing? I'm doing great, Progosaurus. How are you? Thank you for asking. Hope everyone is doing. Hope everyone is having an excellent day so far. Hope it's only getting better from here on out. It is Schmidtwoch. Yes, it is Schmidtwoch. Welcome, everybody. How are you doing? I am at home, so am I. All right. Welcome to another day of streaming. It's gonna be a good one. It's 4 a.m. here. You're watching at 4 a.m. Well, what do you even say? Do you say good night or good morning at 4 a.m., dude? How's the weather? It's pretty good today. Yeah, it's all right. We've already been on a little walk this morning. It was nice. You just say hello. Okay, I see. Fair enough. 6 p.m. here. Well, good evening then. It's 3 a.m. for me. I don't get out of work till 8 a.m. Oh, those night shifts. I feel you. All right. I just noticed you are Game Breaker from LOR. Well, that is me. Yes, that is me indeed. Yeah. I don't play anymore, sadly though. Tier bricks so hard in Master Duel, the grind to max DLV has been pretty annoying. I've been feeling the same thing, which is why I want to try some other stuff today. I don't actually think I still think Tearlament is the best deck, 100%. But I'm facing the same issues as to, like, I've talked about it yesterday, where like the deck just doesn't feel as good as it was in the TCG. It's like you're just playing a watered down version from another deck, and that always feels kind of bad. My prime gets scammed at the moment. You have to wait a minute. No worries, all good. All right, chat, why don't we do some warm-up? While everyone assembles, and then we talk about what we do today, because we have a couple different things planned. Let's go. Everyone ready for some card guessing? It's some dice roll card. Oh, that's level up or something. Yeah, level modulation. This has something to do with chain. This is one of those chain cards. But it's not chain strike. Chain detonation. It is that. Well done. Oh god, it's one of those Gusto Guldos something. Which one is it? HZKO, rescue me, please. Gusto Kodor. Like, generally, how do you guys do that? How do you do? They all look the same. This has something to do with Mirror Force, but it's not a Mirror Force. Mirror Force launcher. All right. Is that just Skyscraper? I'm not sure if it is Skyscraper. No, it's not. Oh, Future Fusion. Future a Fusion. Sonic Bird. I think that's Drill Synchron. Yeah, that's the one you're supposed to use to summon Drill Warrior, but no one does that. That is Ambulance Royd, I think. Yeah. That is, I think that's secret password, please. No, it's not. Is it home? Home? No, it's not. Then I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. Life Twin Channel. Okay. Is that amphibian guy? But something with T? This is water something yugioh. Is that rude water? Really? Oh. What was I thinking of? Old vanillas are confusing sometimes. That is punk. Is it punk? No, it's not. It's Zen mains. That looked very punky to me. This looks very familiar. Is that Rhino Heart or Light Heart? One of those? Is it Light Heart? It is Light Heart. Alright, that's a hero card. Right? Yeah. This? No? No, it's like, oh, what is this thing called? Millennium Scorpion or something? Needle Burrower. Is it? Oh. Never mind me. That is Slumber. That is a Psyframe. Obviously. That is not... I don't think it's Driver. Is it Omega? Is it Omega, really? Oh, it is. Okay. I thought it was Zeta for a second. That's either Fiend Grieving or Fabled Ganesha or whatever it's called. I think it's Fabled Ganesha. That's the one. I don't think it's Fiend Grieving. Yeah, but that's the one on Fiend Grieving. Which no one asked, but now you know. That is some... Yeah. Here we have... Oh, Mass Change too. Ruchti, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Welcome to the channel. Thank you so much. Is that a Bujin Regalia? The sword? No. Super Magic Sword of Raptinus? What the hell is that? Isn't Raptinus the Gemini thingy? The Gemini fusion? I've seen this before, but I don't know what it's called. Triumphant Sphinx. Okay. Oh, that's a rank up. Oh my god, chat. Which rank up is it? Which rank up is it, please? Doom Force. Rank up Magic Doom Double Force. How do you do that? Like, that's the... Honestly, that's the one I find the most impressive, is the ones where you know what type of card it is, but then you just... Like, you know, I know it's a rank up, but I have no idea to tell which one it is. Like, I just don't know that. Oh, that's Psychic Kappa. Or Armored Kappa? No, it's Psychic. That is Trickstar. Is that Korobane? Yeah. Oh, that looks very familiar. Does it? Oh, that's an Eldritch Trap. But I don't know. Guardian of the Golden Land. Okay. Now, this one I don't remember ever seeing. Gaga Rush. Okay, that explains it. That is Danger Dogman. That is the danger that discards itself the most. It's scientifically proven. Danger Dogman is the worst. Oh, I've seen this before, 100%, but I don't know the name. Evil Blast. That's Phantom Knight. Phantom Knight. Cracked Helm? I did not even know that was a thing. It is not a thing. Cloven Helm? Cloven Helm, not Cracked Helm. He is not cracked. Oh, shit. That's Kelbeck. Think this is a performer, pal? Oh, that's Draining Shield. Draining Shield. That is Libromancer. Misty or Magic Girl? I think Misty Girl. This one I don't know. Moyi, I think. Yeah. If my girl and Moyi are both drowning, little... Isn't this just Middle Mermaid? Nemo Rico? Really? Why do I think these old vanillas have other... Okay, that is... Small piece golem. The small piece is real. This is also an old vanilla. Oh, but I don't know the name of that one. I don't know the name. Mizai Ruzame. Oh god. Whenever I see music stuff in a card artwork, I already know I'm not gonna know that. Okay, that's Dark World, but it's not Grapha. It's also not Dark Smog, is it? Is it Dark Smog? I know Dark Smog has Raikou in it, and that's Raikou, but it's not Dark Smog. It's another one, though. Brainwashing? Okay. That's F-Zero. No. Raider's Knight. Infernoble. Infernoble. Who is it? Maugus? Maugus. Shadol. Which one is that? Is that Shadol? Oh, it's Dragon. Shadol Dragon. Yeah. Stardust, but I think that's a spell card. Yeah, Stardust Flash, no shot. Miniaturize. Okay, now they're giving me some hard ones. Reptilian Recoil, dude, no shot. Oh, that has something to do with like Helios Macrocosmos type of card. What is that? Grand Convergence. Yeah. Rocket Hand. Yeah. That's a Toad. Oh, this is called Toad. Trade Toad, right? Yeah. This one. That is just Galaxy Eyes, I think. Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. Just the good old regular Galaxy Eyes, I think. Ah, a Dino Wrestler. I know this. Swarm of Scarabs? Yeah. Dragoonity. The problem is I don't know. Dragoonity Legion? No. Dragoonity Legionnaire. Oh, that one saw play back in the day. I remember this one. This is Steel Swarm or Evil Swarm. Or a Sky. No, that's a Sky Scourge. Sky Scourge. This thing. Yeah. The hell is this? Never seen this before. There's a Destiny Hero card. It's the one where he punches the ground. The Destiny Hero whatever punches the ground, but I don't know the name. Wait, no, that's not what I was thinking of. That is not. I thought it was the one where Destiny Hero Dunker hits the ground, but it's not that. This one I've seen before, but Earth-shattering event. I think that's a Trickstar. I think that's Trickstar Bloom. Yeah. Duel Avatar? Duel Avatar. Oh, it's over. 781. Not that good. Not terrible, but it was alright. He's okay. I feel like when we say he's okay every day, we just have to accept that that's just average, right? It's not that great. It was Super Feet Duel Avatar. Bro, they named the card Super Feet? Why would they do that? Why would they do such a thing? Alright. Let me move over and we do the YG Order as well. No. Wait. No. No, it's not. It's not. It's not. No, I don't want to type it. I don't want to type it. There's no way it is that. There's no way it's that. What else can it be? What else can it be? Quem? No, Quem is not in here yet. Rose? No, Rose is 2020. Did they do this on purpose? They did this on purpose, right? I don't want to. I don't want to. There's no way. There's no way this is random. There's no way this was random. Why would they do this to me? Why would they do this? Why would they do this? I don't understand. There's no way this is random. See you tomorrow. Yeah. Thank you for watching. We will see each other tomorrow, and we will never play the yugioh again. Bro, wow. God damn it. It's a cursed day today. It's just a cursed day. Don't leave your houses today. Don't leave your houses. No good things happen on a day where Mathmech Circular is the card of the day. On yugioh. I'm surprised the stream didn't crash. Imagine that. Oh, that would have been so perfect. Why didn't the stream crash? Today I would have been fine with it. Today I would have been fine with it. It would have been exactly around the time too. It would have been like 1 minute ago. The 25:20 was like a minute ago. It would have been perfect. Just crash when I realized it. Oh, god damn it. Well, here we are. Just fake the stream crash, yeah. Just like 25:20, just close OBS, dude. Oh, god. All right. Well. The ban list today will save your day. I don't think a ban list can potentially happen on a day like this, where Mathmech Circular is the card of the day on the yugioh. I don't think they would ever drop a ban list on such a cursed day. All right. Let me recover from that mentally, and then we can start with our daily business. How are you so fast? Why does it take like 30 seconds for this to land on Twitter? Explain yourself. All right. Will you watch Paks Purrely decklist last video? Yes, I will. I will. I have plans on reacting to that today because I personally am very interested in the Purrely archetype. I like that. I like Purrely as a deck. I kind of want to mess around with it. All right. Before we do that, though, there was a new card announcement yesterday. The last remaining piece of volcanic support has been revealed, so we're gonna look at that. Then I have Paks Purrely deck profile lined up, and then I also want to play some Master Duel because we still need to hit Duelist level max. But I thought maybe today we experiment a little bit. Since it is the first stage, it's not that important. All you have to do is get through it. I kind of wanna just experiment a little bit with some other stuff. Maybe we try some Assauls Synchron. Maybe we try some Assauls Synchron today. Maybe there's a way we can play Assauls Synchron in Spright or in other decks. I'm not sure. Maybe you have to wait for Bestials though. But also, someone sent me a branded Tearlament deck that looks a little bit more fun than maybe just pure Tearlaments, and I think it's fine. So maybe we experiment a little bit. Goatee sweep? That is not happening. What happened to the Diamond 1 speedrun? We lost. Pak was faster. That's what happened. I don't know if I'm gonna finish it yet. I might do it on a day where I'd have nothing else to do. Right? When there's like a day where I'm feeling like, you know, I have finished Duelist level max and I just want to play some Master Duel with something that is not Tearlament, then I might just finish it on like the next week. Pak is done. Yeah, Pak is done. Pak took only 13 hours and we are already at 15, so we've been demolished. We've been crushed. How many subs for Mathmech to level 20? Don't! I will now return to Tears of the Kingdom with stream in the background. Dude, I wish I could do that. I wish I could do that. Anyways, new volcanic support. Volcanic Emission. Apparently this is the last card out of the bunch for volcanic support. We've already seen the first couple of volcanic support cards. When I heard that there was going to be one more, I was kind of hoping that it wouldn't be a trap card unless this is really good. But we'll see. Because I want Volcanic to be good. I think Volcanic is a pretty cool and nostalgic archetype. I kind of hope that Volcanic is viable, but this, I'm not sure if a trap card is what they needed. Normal trap. Activate one of these effects. Take a volcanic monster from your deck and either add it to your hand or special summon it, ignoring its summoning conditions, but return it to the hand during the end phase. Okay, that's a powerful effect, even on a trap card. Target a pyro monster on the field. Inflict damage to your opponent equal to its original attack. If you controlled the target at activation, the damage inflicted by this effect is halved. You can only use each effect of this card's name once per turn. It is a normal trap card. Okay. It's purple means it's mid. I mean, kind of, right? It's like the effects here are powerful. The effects here are powerful. But yeah, I mean, on a spell card, this would clearly be completely busted. But as a matter of fact, it is a trap card, so it's... is there something completely broken you can summon? Because it says ignoring its summoning conditions. Is there like a volcanic monster? Because when I think volcanic, I'm thinking of like rocket, shell. You know, I don't know all of the quote-unquote bad volcanics. Is there something like that has an impossible to summon condition but is really good? Or what are we summoning with this? You know what I mean? You're just meant to summon the new one. But that one wasn't like that crazy, right? Summon Doomfire during the opponent's battle phase and they have to attack it. Okay, I mean, I guess. I think it's an okay card. I just don't know if this makes... First of all, I don't even know if this makes the cut in a dedicated volcanic deck. And even then, I don't know if that makes it much better than it already was. So... It's alright, I guess. Nothing too crazy, nothing too excited. Nothing to be excited about, I think. Well, it's okay. I feel like the card would be okay if it could special or send instead of special or add. Okay, which card are you thinking of that you would rather send than add? Because obviously you're not... I don't think you're thinking of like Volcanic Shell. Is there a card that has an insane graveyard effect? Great card for the mirror. I mean, even in a mirror match, it's just like it burns your opponent for the attack of a monster they control. That's not a good card. The burn effect. Oh, Scatter Shot. Is there... You could send Rimfire into Scatter Shot. Something... I don't know. But, yeah. It's nothing too crazy. Not an accelerator? Oh, Scattershot? Oh, yeah. Scattershot has to be sent by an accelerator card. Yeah. I'm hyped for all the volcanic mirrors for sure. Yeah, definitely. It's really gonna flip the volcanic mirror on its head. It's gonna be very exciting. Very exciting times ahead of us. Very exciting times ahead of us. I thought this was an accelerator. Yeah, it's not an accelerator. If it was an accelerator and if it could foolish, then it would be an interesting card. But it is neither of those two things, so it's not that interesting, I think. And that's all of the new cards we have to react for today. It's only this one, so we're already done with this portion. Or is it not? Have I been wrong? Oh. I was wrong. There's one more. Next month's V-Jump promo is... Super Future Polymerization over Future Fusion. That's the name? Super Future Polymerization over Future Fusion? Bro. Honestly, They don't even have the effect on it yet. We don't know the effect, but I'm hella scared of that card effect, dude. Like, that card combines a lot of broken cards in its name, like Future Fusion, Super Polymerization, those kind of cards. Don't fuse those cards together, dude. Why are they fusing together Future Fusion and Super Polymerization? Don't do that. Don't do that. Oh, God. Please make this card not good, because it sounds toxic. The name already suggests it's toxic. I don't want this. Take it away from me. Fuse with the opponent's deck. Yeah. Send materials from your opponent's deck to the graveyard to fuse in 2 turns, and they can't respond to it. It's gonna be hella mid or insanely busted, as it always kind of is with the fusion spells, you know? Like, fusion spell, I feel like there's not very often an in-between. I don't feel like very often when they make fusion cards, there's an in-between. And I'll tell you why I think that is. It's because it's very hard to balance a mechanic that is so fundamentally bad. They've done this. It's the same with, like, Ritual and some other mechanics that are just, like, inherently terrible, right? Like, fusion, the concept is just bad, right? You have to have a fusion spell and fusion materials to summon 1 monster from your extra deck. It's like you invest 3 cards for 1 card. So if you're doing it the regular way, it's never gonna be good. But so they have to make ways to cheat it, basically. The only times fusions are ever viable, it's when you kind of cheat the system, right? Because you get a bunch of the materials for free, or all of the materials replace themselves, or you fuse from the deck, or you fuse with your opponent's cards, those kind of things. And Ritual is the same way. It's like whenever a Ritual deck becomes good, it's only because they completely cheat the mechanic. They completely cheat the mechanic of, like, how to Ritual summon. And that makes them viable. So, yeah. The card is either going to be probably completely unplayable or completely busted. I hope it's... I'd rather have it be unplayable than completely busted, but okay. Or you fuse Guardian Chimera. Guardian Chimera, I will say, in my opinion, was the first time I remember where they actually made good generic fusion support that was balanced. Of course, Chimera doesn't always feel balanced when it resolves, but I think in its core, Guardian Chimera is a very cool way to get people to play the actual polymerization and fusion stuff in their decks. I think that's great. I think Guardian Chimera is a very well-designed card. I like it a lot. I think it's cool. Can't even pop your own cards? Yeah, kind of an oversight on their end, right? To not let you poly on turn 1, draw 2 cards, and pop one of your cards. Yeah, they should have done that. Pop 2, draw 1 is balanced. If you have to invest 3 monsters in a fusion spell, yeah. You're saying this like that's a normal spell you just activate. You're putting 4 cards in to draw 2 and pop 1, or pop 1 and draw 2. It's not like... not that busted. You need a fusion spell and monsters on the field, monsters in hand, all of them go to the graveyard. It's a good card. I'm not saying it sucks, but I don't think it's overpowered. It's just generic good fusion support. There's nothing wrong with that. I activate Brandon in red. Well, fusion summoning on your opponent's turn is a whole different story. That is, for good reason, locked behind a lot of like, it's not that easy to fusion summon on your opponent's turn for good reason, right? In general, there's a lot of fusions that are a lot more powerful on your opponent's turn than they are on your turn. All right. Another thing I wanted to quickly look at was Paks top 8 regional Purrely deck list. So we're going to do that. I'm personally very interested in Purrely. I like Purrely a lot. I love the concept of Purrely. I'm not a big fan of, like, unaffected towers monsters as a kind of like a win condition. But with Purrely, I I think it's a little bit different because the Purrely rank 7 loses the ability of being unaffected after a while, but I just like the rest of the deck, right? I like that the deck can play a lot of non-engine / hand traps. I'm a fan of that. I like that the deck has pretty strong grind game. I like that the deck has a lot of starter cards, like with all those quick plays. I like Purrely basically in all aspects except for the fact that it has a towers monster. But out of the decks in the current format, to me, Purrely feels like one of the coolest. I like Purrely. I'm very interested in Purrely. I'm not sure if it's good enough yet in the current environment. But I'm interested to see how Pak made it work because he top 8'd a regional with it. So let's look at that. Oh, here we go. Let me turn off the music and
Yo. What's up, guys? Welcome.
He on purpose did not do the lithium thing anymore. We called him out on that.
I'm showing you my top 8 finish, my Purrely deck profile that I played at the Casco Regional. I went X1 and
I think Cash is still the best. You might be right. You might be right about that, David. I think Cash is still a very, very solid choice. I just don't really love playing Cash Tira myself. I don't know if that makes sense. I've talked about this before in the past, that there's certain decks that I think are very good, but just not ideal for me personally, because when I'm playing a deck like Cash Tira, I feel like it's very much not always in my control if I'm winning a game or not, because it depends on which type of non-engine my opponent plays and draws. So I'm not saying Cash Tira is a bad deck, I just don't personally like playing the deck myself.
Or 4th place? I think 5th. Yeah, 5th place.
If Pak doesn't have all the cards collector's rare or higher, I'm sad. I'm gonna be honest, the odds that we see a card that is available in collector's rare not in collector's rare in this video is very low. I'd be very disappointed.
Defeated, but I lost one of my games because I sided in Gamma but forgot to side in Driver. Like, I deserve to lose that game, but I honestly thought I could have won that game if I just didn't forget to side in Driver. Like a bozo. So in hindsight 2020, I think I could have won the regional, but I decided to troll, you know. So let me, you know, I was playing really fast. I'm trying to like get the games going, so I sided a little too quickly. But anyways,
Pak does play. Whenever I see him play, he plays exceptionally fast, which sometimes I think can be a good thing, sometimes it can be a bad thing.
Let's get into the profile, but before we do, huge shouts to Sam, Team Samurai X1. You can check out txs1.com and use Pak 10 for 10% off.
OER, thank you for the 11 months. What do you mean 10k branded deck profile?
For the main deck sleeves that I use, which is Supreme Pros. But anyways, let's get into the profile and jump right into it. All right, so I'm gonna be going off with the engine first, and then we'll get into like my non-engine. So I guess for the engine cards, I played
10k as in price.
Yellow Cat, aka Purrely, triple. Some people decided to play 2, but I'll tell you why.
I don't think it's 10k. If you max rarity branded, I don't think it's 10k.
Play 2. The main reason is because this deck, when you go first, have 6 quick play spells in the form of Delicious and Happy that requires a monster on the field. You don't want to normal summon a hand trap and activate Delicious to play the game. You rather normal summon a black cat or a yellow cat to play the game. So like that's like the main reason why I don't want to play any less than 3 of each. And to be quite honest, I think the yellow one is actually better than the black one because the yellow one allows you to play around DD Crow, and it's not once per turn, so it plays around Ogre as well. Like this card is actually the best one if you actually tested the deck a lot.
Okay, a few things here. I agree with playing 6 of them. Also, how the hell is that one yellow? But anyways, I agree on playing full 6 of those because I think you really want to just have one of them in your hand because you can just it's a normal summon that's probably just going to be a +1 for you. Like there's no reason not to make use of your normal summon like in this deck. Yes, you can summon them from your deck most of the time, but it's just very good to start with a normal summon. I think that's good. I don't think that any of them is better than the other. Generally, I think both of them have their pros and cons, obviously. Like, Purrely Lily's effect is better. On summon, Purrely Lily's effect is better than Purrely's effect. How do we call them? Do we call them white and black? I think white and black is the easiest distinction. Okay, the white one on summon doesn't add you whichever card you want. It just adds you a if you hit, it adds you a card from the top 3 of your deck to your hand, which is, it can be good, but it can miss. The other one the black one adds you whichever you want. So that's better. But the fact that the white one is not once per turn is really, really important, because that means that your hands, basically, you don't have to stop after a certain point. After a certain hand trap, you always have the option to continue. If you just have another quick play to summon, you can still maintain your flow of extenders and whatnot. Like, and the chance that you hit are relatively high. I mean, I've been there before. I've missed a bunch of times with the white one. I think that is one of the biggest reasons to play a bigger Purrely count, to just consistently hit with the white one, right? It's like, I think that's one of the main reasons to play like the field spell, to play the trap card, maybe even in multiples, just because sometimes you just get it for free if you hit with the white one, right? You summon a bunch of the white Purrely and you just hit the thing for free, and it's just good. But in general, I don't think either of them is better than the other. I think they both have their very unique advantages and disadvantages, which is why you obviously play both. I mean, you whenever you activate a quick play spell, you have both options, and that's good.
And obviously, the black one is really powerful too. But people think that the best way to hand trap the deck is just stop on black. But I play around that by focusing a lot of my plays actually around yellow. So
I find it very hard to tell where to exactly hand trap Purrely. If you want to make sure they don't get to the trap card, like if you're most worried about them adding the trap card and doing the whole, draw multiple cards in your standby and then rank up into the rank 7 and then draw more cards, if you're really worried about that, then you should probably hand trap the black one, right? Because that is the only guaranteed way to find the trap card currently, before the new broken rank 2 XYZ that we get soon. Hand trapping the black one is the most likely to stop them from getting to the trap card if the standard build only runs one of the trap card. So that's good. But because you have basically the white one not once per turn, there's never a guarantee that you're gonna stop them from playing if you do that. But that's only for, like, I think Valor, Imperm, and Ash are probably best used on the black one.
Yeah, I call them Yellow and Black Cat. Just bear with me, guys. I'm like really bad at pronouncing these names. So, 6 monsters. To continue off the engine, 3 My Friend.
Okay, Collector's Rare. By the way, that was also Collector's Rare. That's also Collector's Rare. Okay.
3 Happy, 3 Delicious, 3 Sleepy. Max out all of them. You want to see them. When you go second, all of these cards are insane because they're all live. But when you go first, only 6 of them can be used in the draw phase. So that's why, like, what do you call it? That's why, like, but you still want to max these out, because having these maxed out allows you to.
Isn't Ghost Ogre supposed to be nuts against this deck? Ghost Ogre is solid, definitely. Ghost Ogre is very solid. I don't think it's nuts in the sense that it completely wins you the game. It can win you the game in certain spots, but it's a very good card. They have outs to it. There's one of the memories. Right now I don't remember exactly which one it is, but one of the memories protects from card destruction, and they can also play around it with certain hands. So in the right spots, Ogre can be really good. You can hit them in multiple spots. Like, Ghost Ogre is good on the continuous spell, because obviously they don't get their search. It's good there. It's also okay if they try to rank up if you're into another XYZ because I'm pretty sure if you Ghost Ogre the black or the white main deck monster, when they try to rank up by card effect, I'm pretty sure they don't get to rank up because they have to summon the XYZ with it themselves as material. If you ogre them, I don't think you get the XYZ. So that is okay. But it can also be okay to keep Ghost Ogre until your turn to Ghost Ogre when they try to draw cards in your standby phase. But that only works if they don't have the trap card. Because with the trap card, if you try to Ghost Ogre them, if they chain the trap card and they rank up into a different one, then the Ghost Ogre doesn't destroy anything. But yeah, there's multiple spots where you can theoretically Ghost Ogre them. Coon5, thank you for the 8 months. Welcome back. Appreciate you.
Hit with yellow more consistently. Because I've seen that people decide to cut, like, you know, these ratios down. Like, they play, like, too Sleepy Memory or, like, too Happy, and I don't think that's...
They don't have the trap. Wouldn't they just make Noir? If they can, yeah, but then it doesn't work, yeah.
Good, because you're going to miss off yellow, and you want to hit off yellow as consistently as possible, so you max them out. Okay. And then just one trap. Yep. All right, so...
So, no field spell. Interesting to note.
So that's pretty much the main deck.
Which also means no Rainbow
cards.
Bridge.
As you can see, this is 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 22 cards, which leaves you
field spell overrated. It's tough. The field spell, I think, is not overrated. I think it's a good card. But you don't necessarily, it's not a staple, right? You can definitely make the decision to try and fit more non-engine rather than the field spell. The field spell is good because it gives you follow-up if you can get to it. If they out your stuff, the field spell gives you follow-up. And it also gives you more draws because it attaches in the end phase, right? Another Sleepy Memory. It is a very good card, but it's only a good card if you can already play, right? If you can't already play, or like if your opponent goes first and set up a board that you can't stop, then the field spell doesn't really do anything unless it gives you targeting protection, I think. Which matters in some matchups. Like it can definitely be good, like against a Ricehard when you go second, activate the field spell. I think, you know, they might just like not be able to out your monsters, and you might be able to get to like a big Zeus or something because of it. So that's cool. But besides that, it's not really that great going second. But yeah, it's I think it's an okay card. It's debatable. You can play it. It only protects the XYZs, yeah, but that's okay. That's okay. I mean, they can banish one of your monsters, but you have multiple ways to get monsters onto the field, right? They basically, if they have to always hit your monsters already, your main deck monsters, that's a good thing for you because then you can rank up and then do whatever you want after.
So, let's go into the non-engine slots. So I play 3 Duel and Lockbird. 3 Ghost Ogre.
Interesting.
I play triple Kurikara.
I like that.
Double Tactics. Double Book of Moon.
I don't like Book of Moon.
And triple Impermanence.
That's fine.
And then I
also don't know. Actually, I don't like Impermanence in this deck. I think in this deck, you want to have cards like Effect Veiler or Ghost Mourner over Imperm because you can draw them on your opponent's turn. I don't agree with Impermanence.
1 Brow, 1 Beast. So let's go, I guess.
That's a lot of money right here, by the way.
Down from top to bottom, the reason why I decided to play each card. So I think Droll is the most impactful hand trap.
But Imperm comes ulti. Well, Mourner comes Starlight, and Veiler also comes ulti. Also, I'm pretty sure Veiler ulti is worth more than Imperm. So by that logic, Pack, you have to use Veiler over Imperm for multiple reasons.
So as a result, I want to main deck it, and I want to draw into it. So that's why this is at 3. Ogre was there because I expected a lot of super heavy in my regional, and Ogre is really good on Wakashi.
Veiler also has a Starlight, yeah, if you really want to.
Is also really good to draw off your engine to beat your opponent's My Friend. And it's really good into Kashtira Birth game 1 as well. Because that's usually their follow-up. After you crack their board, that's usually their main follow-up. Triple Kurikara, I'll explain after. So double Tactics, because everyone's playing like 15-ish hand traps in the main deck now. So I think Tactics is like insane as a result. So that's why I decided to play.
I think tactics is crazy in this deck, quite frankly. Or like in general in this format, it's like everyone is slapping 9 to 12 to 15 hand traps onto the table in every single deck profile. Like tactics should just be insane.
I was playing triple tactics, triple Book of Moon, but I decided to cut one tactics, one Book of Moon for one Brow and one Shadow Beast. And the main reason is the main reason why I played.
I would just not play the books. And that seems fine. You just have more slots for other stuff. I don't see what book does.
Just these two and no
deck.
Other discard is because I actually don't think the discard engine is that good.
What's CP? CP is Champions Pack. That is it's basically the old version of the OTS pack. The first version was called Tournament Pack. Then we had Champion Pack. Then we had, what was first? Turbo Pack, I think. And then Astral Pack. And then it was OTS Pack. Turbo Pack was first. Then we had Astral Pack. And then it was named OTS Pack. And ever since then, it's called OTS Pack. I don't think they're going to change the name. I don't think they plan on changing the name anymore.
I think the best ones to play are the ones that draws you cards, because as you draw more cards in the draw phase,
the Book of Moon is expensive. Yeah, the Book of Moon is like $400 or $500. I don't know exactly. Maybe even more than that. The Book of Moon is crazy. I think it's like, actually we can check just out of curiosity. Hold up. Honestly though, if you're a modern player, if you play a modern deck, just get ultis. If you're trying to look like the ultis look better, unless you're looking for that retro look. The ulti Book of Moons look very, very good. Book of Moon. Champion Pack 1, Book of Moon. 350. The first near mint copy. It's 350 or one Book of Moon in super rare.
In your hand, and I wish I could play two beasts, but
is it bad? I like the Speed Duel Secret Book of Moons. I mean, whatever you prefer. Honestly, I think playing high rare cards like this is a luxury, like complete luxury, and no one should ever feel forced to do this. In this type of capacity, like if you have the money to spend and it makes you happy, then go for it. If you don't, then just play whatever else you think looks good. It's all fine. I personally don't have any of those high rare cards. I have rare Drone and Lockbird, common Ghost Ogres, regular as Kurikara, super rare Imperms. I play them and they do the same thing. If you have the money and you want to spend it, go for it. But it's yeah.
I don't want the chance of drawing double beast, so I decided to play 1-1. Beast is better because it chain blocks, and Brow is.
I personally think this is how it should be. I don't want to ramble like this again, but this is how it should be. All of those cards have very cheap alternatives. If you want to spend all your life savings on Yu-Gi-Oh, you can, but you don't have to, right? And that's, I think, the perfect way to do it. I hate the fact that they release cards like that and only make them secret rare, and yeah, I think we should just have this more often, like common or rare versions of cards, and then another fancy ultimate or starlight, and so everyone gets to choose. Unfortunately, that's not the case. Kurikara is cheap, only 45 euros. I mean, hey, no one here can complain about Kurikara. I told you Kurikara was going to be a good card when that card was $10. We opened a case of Power of the Elements on stream. I pulled Kurikara. I looked up the price. I said $10. I'm not going to sell it. I'm going to keep it. That's going to be a good card eventually. Everyone who was here that day cannot complain because I told you that card had potential. Only because it was not good at that exact moment when the set released, that did not mean that card was never going to be good. I told you first second that card is very strong.
The other option to Beast, basically.
I wasn't here, so I can complain.
The main reason why I decided these
Fair
as
enough.
my only Discord engine, and I don't play any other, is because
but we always do the opposite thing Josh says for cards, though. Well, see, sometimes I'm right.
Powerful because it allows
you. Then said Slayer at 40 was low.
you to keep going.
Let's not interrupt. Pak,
you're gonna get hand
this,
trapped on your first name in the draw phase.
Interesting
when you
deck
activate
profile.
Sleepy or you activate Pretty. So drawing into more quick plays off the Shadal or the Brow allows you to keep playing in the draw phase, to keep playing around Droll, to make people's Drolls pretty much useless. So that's why I decided to play this engine. For me, playing Snow or playing like the other search cards aren't as good because they don't actually facilitate more plays. Like the Dark World package that like Snow that keeps searching itself just allows you to like if your yellow misses, the extra Snow doesn't do anything in your hand. But Beast and Brow drawing you cards will only draw you good cards pretty much. So that's why I decided to play
kind of agree with that logic. The idea is basically that whenever you discard a Snow for a Purrely spell, you are getting card advantage out of it, but the card advantage is kind of fake card advantage because Snow searching Snow or Brow requires you to spend another card to activate or to get that card advantage to actually draw value from it. You know what I mean? It can be good, but it's like, you know, it's not that useful to just get another Snow to your hand. Basically, drawing a card is better because a random card in your deck is probably better than Snow, right? So drawing in this case is actually better than searching. So I can definitely see myself only wanting to play the ones that when you discard them, draw a card. There's a couple other things that I think are worth noting. I think Volcanic Shell specifically is interesting because it gives you a level 1 monster that you can just normal summon. Like if you don't draw any of your main deck monsters, I think being able to normal summon a Volcanic Shell after you've discarded 1 or 2 and then just normal summon overlay into a rank 1, which some of the rank 1s are pretty good in the deck. Like you can end on Ensemble in certain matchups. That's okay if you play that. You can make a Sylvan Princess Spright. It can help you make Zeus. Like, I think Volcanic Shell being a level 1 is interesting. But other than that, I just think you should play as many of those like just basically draw cards when they get discarded. I'm not sure if I like playing only 2. It's kind of a weird spot where the deck doesn't need them to function. But whenever you activate a quick play spell and you want to discard for it, like it feels so much better to have one of those in hand, right? I mean, I'd rather discard any of those cards than any other card in the deck. So they're not needed for the deck to function, but they are pretty good, right? You could side more for going first. I mean, except against Kashtira, they are also really good when going second, right? Because especially going second, you discard hand traps, and so you're very low on cards. A lot of the time, yeah, you start your turn with like 3 or 4 cards in hand. So having a Dark World to maintain card advantage is really important, especially going second. Of course, they suck against Kashtira because they need to go to the graveyard in this case.
Draw a discard engine more than anything else, and I hope that makes sense. I tried to explain as clear as possible, but it's not that clear. The main reason why I also decided to play okay, so yeah, let me explain Book of Moon. So I decided to play Book of Moon. These were originally Santa Clauses, but I decided to play Book of Moon over the Santa Claus because Book of Moon is technically a Santa Claus against the Kashtira matchup. Well, what do I mean by that? Well, if you Book of Moon and a Rise Heart, it's almost the same thing as Santa Clausing and a Rise Heart. And you can still OTK your opponent with Book of Moon under Happiness. Because Beauty can change face down monsters to attack as well. So Book of Moon actually works really well. But I decided to play Book of Moon over Santa Claus because going second, Book of Moon works the same as Santa Claus. But
I think that's wrong for a couple of reasons. I get the explanation. I get the explanation, but I think it's wrong for a couple reasons. I think the logic is flawed here. First of all, you are looking at Book of Moon in its absolute best case scenario, which is against Kashtira, right? Book of Moon is pretty much exclusively good against Kashtira. If you're looking at any other matchup, Santa Claus is a million times better. If you go second against Super Heavy Samurai, have fun with that Book of Moon. If you go second in the mirror match, have fun with that Book of Moon. Like that, it's not good at all. So that is the first flaw in the argumentation. The second flaw is that part of the cool thing about Santa Claus is when you give it to your opponent in defense position is that you can just run into it with your Purrely happiness. Flip it. It's just 2500 defense. You just crash into it. You get the free search, and you start your value chain to get to a big Zeus. Right? You can't do that after booking an Arise Art. You can't attack into an Arise Art that you've booked because it's going to flip it back up, and you're going to be in pain. Right? So that does not work. So a lot of the reasons why people play Santa Claus do not apply to Book of Moon. It does more going first. That is the only argument I see for Book of Moon that I accept for Book of Moon, is that when you go first, the card is better than Santa Claus. But that is not the arguments that were stated, right? That's not what Paks said. Is like going second against Kashtira, it's pretty much the same as Santa Claus. I don't think that's true. But for the reasons I just mentioned.
Going first, Santa Claus doesn't do anything in your hand, whereas Book of Moon does. If I book a moon, my opponent's Soul Piercer, they pack up their cards and they go next every time. Like literally, they go normal summon Soul Piercer, book a moon, Soul Piercer. They pack it up. They literally pack it up. They go next. Like that's how. I wish I played 3 of this, to be honest. And also in the mirror match, your opponent like greeds the trap card in the mirror, so you can chain Book a Moon to book their monster in response to their trap, and they don't get to summon the big XYZ. So they just get destroyed in the mirror match. So that's why I have Book of Moon in there. And if you notice, then I played triple impermanence. And the reason why I played Imperm over Valor is because I play Princess Spright. And if you count the numbers of spells and traps in my main deck, I have 7 here plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Is it? Plus 16 here. So I have 23.
Oh no, I counted the monsters, the Purrely monsters.
Off Princess Spright, right? Obviously it's a little bit less because you draw 5 cards, but you have about 20 cards that are hittable in your deck, and you can also hit Beast off Princess Spright and draw a card. So you have 24 cards. So playing more spells and traps actually is really, really good because you're more likely to hit off your Sylvan as well. So that's the other reason why these cards are really, really powerful. So
that's a very small argument, though. I mean, like, if you compare it side by side between, like, how often do you activate Princess Spright and how often do you draw a card on your opponent's turn, those are not the same. Right? Those are not the same number of times that happens. Like, way more often you will draw a card on your opponent's turn and you want it to be an actual hand trap than you draw a card, then you use Princess Spright. I think, in general. But, yeah.
So that's why, and Imperm is just, like, really, really good.
So statistically, that argument makes sense. When you make Princess Spright, having those cards in your deck is good, but whenever you draw a card on your opponent's turn, having those be monsters that you can use immediately is better. And scenario A, Princess Spright, happens like every other game. And scenario B, drawing a card on your opponent's standby phase, happens almost every single time that you play this deck. So, you know, you would probably just prefer having monster hand traps.
Tactics. Imperm is just like basically like better because you can use in draw phase to in the mirror match. Like draw phasing Imperm is like really good, whereas Valor you can't do that. And now let me explain Curry Kara. I guess that's the last piece of non-engine I have. So I guess I can explain that.
9 hand traps seems kind of low. My first thought when I saw Purrely was like, okay, you want to play as many hand traps as possible in this deck. Because you draw cards on your opponent's turn, you want to see as many hand traps as possible, so you play a lot of hand traps. That was my first instinct. The more I'm theorizing about the deck, though, I think that's not the only logic that applies here. Because I think what it also means is that even when you play not that many hand traps, because you draw cards on your opponent's turn, you're still very likely to see enough of them, right? And in this format, if you go second, it can actually be very good to have a card like Kurikara or Talents in your deck, because in certain matchups, they can provide a lot more value than a hand trap. So like I said, I don't agree with the Book of Moons, but I like the fact that we're playing at least some amount of board breaker cards like Talents, Kurikara, maybe Santa Claus. I think some amount of those cards belong into the deck. You need some amount of those cards. You just have to find, I think you have to find the right balance between Purrely cards, hand traps, going second board breakers of sorts, and some discard outlets for your spells to maintain card advantage. I think that's the whole secret and the whole magic of Purrely, is just finding the right ratios between those four things. I think everything else does not belong in a Purrely deck. Everything else does not belong in a Purrely deck. It's only those four, like basically those four pillars that belong into a Purrely deck, and having the right ratios between the four is, I think, exactly what you need to do.
So the last piece of non-engine is going to be the Kurikara. So the reason why I played Kurikara over Santa Claus, because Book of Moon replaced Santa Claus. But why did I play Kurikara? You might be wondering. Going second into any matchup, Kurikara is ridiculous because it's a level 1 body that just puts itself on the board. And that's really important, because it makes it so that Kurikara plus any of your normal summon Purrelys or any of your spells literally threatens a Zeus on spot. Or against Kashtira, I've literally at the regional against Cash, I attributed 5 of my opponent's monsters, their Fenrir, their Unicorn, their Shangirira, their Diablosis, and their Arisart. And then this is at 9,000. I attack directly for game. That also came up. If you attribute 4, it goes to 7,500. And then any of your Purrely monsters can rank up and then kill them as well. The main reason I decided to play this deck specifically because it has an insane Kashtira matchup. Like a ridiculous Kashtira matchup. Like if your opponent goes a Arisart pass, you can activate any of your Purrely spells and choose to not summon, right? And then the Arisart mandatory triggers, and then you just summon Kurikara, and you can pretty much like kill them afterwards as well. Or if
I'd be interested to test that, because my impression of Purrely is that it has a pretty good matchup against everything, but Kashtira is a little bit of a problem, because you cannot beat a Arisart with your engine. You have to rely on non-engine to do it, which I guess is the case for every deck in the format, though, so it's not much worse into Kashtira than other decks are. But I don't know if it has I wouldn't call it an insane Kashtira matchup. It's an okay matchup, I think, because it's kind of like how every deck fares into Kashtira. It's like, you know, out the Arisart and you're good to go, or not out the Arisart and you're doomed. But I don't think that makes it an insane matchup into Kashtira.
not, you put a level 1 on the board. Against like
he has 3 Kurikara, 3 Imp, 2 Book, 2 Talents to beat Arisart. Well, yes, he does, but every deck has that, right? That's not something that is exclusive to Purrely, where it's not the only deck that can play those cards, right? It's like any deck can do that. If you want to be better against Kashtira in game 1, it's like a lot of people are doing that. A lot of people are playing Imperms, Books, Talents, Kurikara. Those are very popular cards right now for a good reason. That does not make the deck better than other decks into Kashtira.
super heavy Samurai, you can Kurikara their Appaloosa, their Baron, and then bring back the Baron at end phase, and then put up Zeus, and then you have Baron, Zeus, Kurikara, and they just lose.
I think Kurikara is very good against super heavy because you can just start playing into their stuff and then tribute everything, and that's probably okay.
So yeah, Kurikara is like really insane. Like, and the fact that's a level 1 is crazy. Like, people don't understand the fact that's a level 1 is really, really crazy because, like I said, you get to overlay for Princess Spright, Nightingale, and Fuko, like these, and then just make like a Zeus out of nowhere. So like you trade 1 for 1 or 1 for 2 with Kurikara, and then they don't have anything to answer the Zeus afterwards as a result, and it's just game. So that's pretty much the reason for my main deck. I didn't really explain the engine cards because I think you have to play 3 of all of them. So yeah. Anyways, so that's pretty much the deck. 40 cards in the main. Yeah. Also, the other reason why I only play a very small discard engine, like only 2, is because Shifter is in the main deck of a lot of Kashtira players.
Fair enough.
So like having a lot of discard engine is actually really, really bad.
To be fair, under Shifter, it does not matter what you discard for your Purrely spells. Whether you discard a Brow or any other card in your main deck, it does not make a difference. Like, in that sense, they are not better or worse than anything else in your deck under Shifter. Like, if you get Shifted, yes, your Brow is dead as a discard, but it's not like any of your other discards would have done anything, right? Like, if I throw away another Purrely card, if I throw away a hand trap, it doesn't matter. The only thing that does matter is that when you have a non-engine instead of the Brow, you can decide to like keep that in your hand and discard another card, right? And so that's okay. Dangers do work when they're banished. I think there is an argument to play Dangers as discard fodder, but Dangers suffer of another problem. That is that there's no Danger that draws you a card when it's discarded because Mothman doesn't count. So the Dangers will never give you actual card advantage, right? They only facilitate more and more and more discarding. So they will never lead to actual card advantage because you discard a Nessie, you get to search another one. The only cool thing about Dangers is that I think it's nice that you can discard Nessie, search Bigfoot, and then on the opponent's turn, you can activate a quick play spell, discard Bigfoot to destroy a card. I think that's pretty good. Like, the fact that you can turn your quick play spells, if you have one left on your first turn that you don't want to use, you can just set it and then discard the Bigfoot. That's pretty cool. You can do the same with Snow into Grapha. Yes, you can do Snow into Grapha, but that does not work against Shifter.
Especially if Shifter's in the main deck. So as a result, I think playing 2 was the perfect number where I'm not going to brick on them. And having only 2, I have 2 good discards, which means at any point I draw these, I can discard and I don't have any dead cards after in my deck. Does that make sense? So people who play like if they play, I was originally playing like Hedgehog, Beast, Squamata, but if you draw the Beast, the Hog and the Squamata are just bricks in your deck.
Yeah, that's awful. I don't like that because drawing the Beast first invalidates everything. I don't see a reason to do that.
Whereas if I play just Beast and Brow, they're never bricks. They just always gives me a draw, and it's always utility. So, yeah. So that's why I decided to play 1 and 1 of these, and that's it. And it gives me a lot of flex spots, too. Like, it gives me 16 flex spots as a result. So I was really, really happy about that. So that's the main deck. Now, let me go into...
Why not 2 Brow? Because Beast is technically better because it can chain block. Because Beast is not mandatory. Brow is mandatory. So if you activate a quick play spell, discard Brow, summon one of your main deck monsters, the Brow will always be Chainlink 1, and you have to put your main deck monster as Chainlink 2. Whereas with Beast, you can go Chainlink 1 with your main deck monster, Chainlink 2 Beast, and they cannot Ash or Gamma your main deck monster. So Beast is technically always better than Brow. But Beast is once per turn, so that is probably the reason why we're not playing 2 Beast.
So I play for the rank 1s, Fuko, Nightingale, and Princess Spright. I don't play Ensemble. The main reason why I don't play Ensemble is because I think you don't need it. Like, to be honest, like, I always go for a Princess Spright because I think the +1 off this card is way more valuable. And you can grab Imperm. I can hit an Imperm, a Book of Moon, or a Tactics. So that's the main reason. If someone asked why not Beast and 2 Dark Worlds, because Beast is better than Brow. So I play 1 and 1. I wish I could play 2 Beasts. Beast is can chain block Gamma. Brow cannot chain block because Brow is mandatory. So that's why Beast is better than Brow. But you can't play 2 Beasts because Beast is once per turn. For the rest of the extra deck, you play 2 Beauty. You have to play 2 of this. I see people playing 1. You have to play 2 of this. This card is insane. I usually end on double Noir. If you combo correctly, you end on Beauty, the Trap Set, and a Noir. If they out
you can play
one
2
Noir,
Beasts.
you can
it's not
Beauty
that,
you can use Beauty to import one of the cards and
it's
trap
not that much
on top of Beauty, and you end on double Noir,
risk.
and it's just game. Now this people definitely don't play, which is double Happiness.
Bro,
you have
I would
to play
always
2 of
play
this
2
card.
Happiness. I think is mandatory.
This card is the first effect of this card is not once per turn. It is not once per turn.
Happiness is busted.
This card is like really insane. This card is like the reason why this deck is probably like actually more broken going second than going first, because this card like against Kashtira,
Happiness and Zeus is the reason why this deck works going second as well. I think like that is the main selling point of Purrely for me, is that it has a very solid plan going first, but a super strong alternative plan going second. Like there's a lot of decks that will just like, when they go first, they have a certain plan, and going second, their plan is just to hand trap or board break your opponent and then just do the same thing that they were going to do when they go first. With Purrely, you have a very good alternative line when you go second, which is like you can Happiness OTK, you can make a fat Zeus. You have like alternative lines that open up when you have a battle phase, and that's really cool.
In Swiss, I cracked this entire board, like put him on nothing, and made a 7-mat and a 6-mat Noir. And it's because of this card. Like, I used Beauties with Pretty underneath, started sucking up all his cards. After negating his Arise Heart, made double Happiness. I started attacking, swinging, gaining infinite cards from my deck. And then they just lose. Like, just put up double Noir after with 6-7 mats each in this game. I played 2 Plum as well. You have to play 2 of all of these. It also plays around Unicorn and Diablosis by playing 2 of all of these, pretty much. Because I realized that when you play 1 Happiness, if your opponent's smart, they Diablosis your 1 Happiness, and you're like in a tough spot. Because Happiness, I've OTK'd my opponent under Shifter with Happiness before, and yeah. Then I played double Noir.
Bro, are these super rares pack? No, they're not.
Needs to be said.
Are they? Mystic Yugioh, thank you for the 5 months. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Welcome back.
And I played 1 Downerd for ranking up. Double Zeus. 2 Zeus actually comes up. I wish I could fit the 3rd Zeus in. I was originally playing a list with 3 Zeus, but I just can't fit it.
Yeah, the border, it's collectors.
Zeus is really nuts because, like, it's obvious. Like, 1 Zeus is obviously fine, and then you play. A lot of people play 2 for Unicorn and Diablosis, but for the decks that don't have Unicorn and Diablosis in their what do you call it? In their arsenal, Zeus is actually ridiculous because you can make a 5-mat Zeus. It's very common to make a 5-mat Zeus. I'll show you how. So, like, basically going second, you usually have something like Beauty with something like this. Like Beauty, Pretty, like a yellow, right? Like something like this.
Yellow. To
make this, okay? You then use Beauty to take your opponent's card. Pretty's effect to take your opponent's card. So now you have 4 mats or 3 mats. You attack, and then you make Downerd on top, and then you make Zeus. So you have a 5-mat Zeus. The turn after, you can attack with Zeus again, and make another Zeus on top, so now it's 6 materials. And that is actually really important.
I can see that. Foxy Elemental, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you for your prime. Appreciate you.
And then the last card I played in my extra deck is a card that actually won me my round 1 against Labyrinth, that goes and matched me and skill drained me, and I still won. And it's Protector of the Ancient Moon. This card is absolutely insane. It requires 2 fairy monsters, and it contributes itself for costs to target 1 fairy monster and target 1 card your opponent control and destroy it. So my opponent skill drained me and goes and matched me game 1 after winning the dice roll, and I beat him because I had this card in my deck. Because all I did was I summoned yellow into yellow. They're both flight monsters. Use both to make Protector of the Moon effect because it tributes for.
They're like light, fairy. So you can do that against like you can out skill drain goes in rivalry. You can pop the skill drain.
For cost,
Richie Evo, think about it 6 months. I think Labyrinth in an okay spot now because people are starting to disrespect it. But I think people might go back to Spell and Trap Hate after seeing how it's performing. So
skill drain doesn't apply to it, and then it destroys. I destroyed his skill drain. Then the next turn,
Tikibu destroys you.
Yeah,
Dude, yeah, okay. There's a floodgate for every deck.
destroyed his skill drain, and then the next turn, I summon my last yellow from the deck, and then I go yellow into another light monster, which is Happiness, and then attack, gain infinite materials on Happiness. Happiness is the effect when I activate a Purrely Quick Play can bounce, attach it to this card, and then bounce it back row. So I bounce his Gozen afterwards. And then I can also, I mean, even if I don't bounce the Gozen, I can make Zeus, which is also a light monster. So Gozen just didn't do anything. So like this deck has a lot of tools to like beat floodgates as well. At least like those type of floodgates. So but yeah, so that's pretty much the deck that I played.
I like that. I like that. There's a lot of solid theory here. There's a few things that I don't agree with, but for the most part, it's a pretty solid approach to Purrely, I think. Did we talk about the side deck? I don't think we did, right? There was no side deck. Is he trying to hide the side deck goo? Or did I miss it? I don't think there was a side deck. Doesn't show it. Okay. Well, it is fine. Alright, I like that. Okay. I'm not gonna lie, besides Purrely though, I'm not that hyped for the TCG right now. I'm kind of just like covering Nationals results until we get closer to German Nationals, which is the one that I'm gonna play. Until then, I'm more hyped about Master Duel because, you know, Master Duel World Championship qualifiers are now. So we're gonna hop over. I have another video lined up that I think I'm gonna keep for lunch break today, though. That sounded interesting. Someone suggested it. Someone suggested it on my Discord server. It's how much does it really cost to compete in trading card games? It looks like a nice little thing to react to on lunch break. So we're gonna watch that later. But for now, let me boot up Master Duel. I thought maybe today we can reach Duelist level 20, I think, but I don't want to just jam Ishizu tier after Ishizu tier mirror. So maybe we experiment a little bit. Because what better preparation for the second stage can you do than just some testing in the first stage, I figured. Have you looked at the Tearlament list that topped Brazil Nationals? I have not. No, I have not seen that. Can we play Runic for Hire? There was two things I wanted to try. Hold up, let me... Why does it not load Master Duel? Oh, there it is. Okay. The first thing I wanted to look at was if there was something that we could do with Assauls Synchron. The only thing I could think of, since we don't have Bestials yet, the only thing with Assauls Synchron I could think of would be Spright, but I don't know what we do in Spright with Assauls Synchron. I don't know if there's something cool you can do with Assauls Synchron in Spright. It's a good extender in Spright. Good way to get your stuff onto the field. You saw Hextech? I have not seen anything. Could you play Cupid? That's the one thing I was thinking of, is like, we could play Cupid Pitch. The question is, what do we add with Cupid Pitch in Spright? Like, is there a good target that we can add in Spright with Cupid Pitch? Kaliga Crow? I mean, Kaliga Crow is just a special summon though, right? Kaligo Claw Crow is just like, if you control a dark monster, special summon this card from your hand. I don't know if that's enough. Nemesis Corridor into Colossus? Well, Nemesis... It's, first of all, that's not that good against tier. Like, Colossus is not that good against tier. And then also, how do we banish a monster? Can we do something with Chaos Ruler? I mean, the thing is, Cupid Pitch, yes, we can. We can Cupid Pitch, increase the level to level 6, and then make a Chaos Ruler, right? We can do that in Spright. If we do it before we lock ourselves with starter, like if we start with blue or jet, we do have the materials for it. Like, you can go special summon Assauls Synchron, special summon blue, special jet, blue and Assauls Synchron make Cupid Pitch. Cupid Pitch becomes level 6, and then you make Chaos Ruler. So you can do stuff. You can shuffle the Ishizus with it. What do you mean shuffle the Ishizus with what? Oh, with Nemesis? No, one of your banished monsters. I don't know. That's one thing I was wait, Assauls Synchron Spright is one thing I wanted to look at. We can try that a little bit. And then the other thing is I want to take a look at Branded Tearlament. I want to take a look at Branded Tearlament for a couple of reasons. For a couple of reasons. First, I think it's going to be fun. First and foremost, I think activating Branded Fusion is fun. The second reason is I think it could potentially be an alternative to Ishizu Tearlament. If you build it right. I don't know exactly yet. I'm not sure. Because I am not happy with Tearlaments in Master Duel right now. I'm not saying it's bad. I'm not saying it's not the absolute best deck, which it probably is the best deck. But if you've played Tearlament in the TCG, you know what I mean. This feels like a very watered down version of our deck. And I just hate the feeling of playing a watered down version of a deck I've played like half a year ago. You know what I mean? It's just like, it's so much less consistent. And it's still really good. It's obviously a good deck, but I'm just like, I'm not happy with how this feels compared to what I know. I just break way more often than I like. I lose because I draw hand traps in the mirror match that aren't as good. Like Imperm is not as good as Abystial. Ash is not as good as Abystial. And, you know, we didn't play these cards in the TCG for good reason. Most of the time. So yeah, I'm overall not super happy with how Ishizu tier is looking like in Master Duel right now. And so I'm willing to give these two other decks a shot. I'm very quickly, I need to refill my water bottle, and also I need to quickly go to the toilet. So I'll be right back, and then we will start experimenting a little bit in the first stage. And see if we can hit Duelist level 20 today. Well, I think we can. Alright, I'll be right back. I will be right back. Okay. What do we start with, chat? What do we start with? What is more exciting? Assauls Synchron Spright or branded tier? I'm gonna make a poll. I don't mind either. New poll. Assauls Spright. Branded tier. Let's go. Goatee where? Dude, I don't want to play Goatee. Simple as that. It's a close race. Get your votes in. Get your votes in. Why not? Deck is insane. Ah. Ass Spright all the way. True, it's called ass, right? Assauls Synchron Spright is literally ass. Interesting. Interesting. When we adding MathMech to the poll? When circular becomes the card of the day in yugioh, but that'll never happen. All right, Assault Spright wins. I need to dismantle first some ultras. Dismantle selected. I have a lot of I have a lot of these. I have a lot of these. I guess we can keep one of those. We don't need two Zelantis. Look at this one, chat. Woo! Isn't this nice? How many Donners do you play in Fur Runic? 2? So one can go. Oh, also look at this. Streamer luck. Keep 2 assault. Do you ever play? I guess I could keep a second one. I don't need that many. Is Spellbound a good card? Probably not, but I don't like dismantling royals. How many gems did you spend? I think I spent like 10,000. I spent like all my gems on the pack because I wanted Stardust, I wanted Nat Beast, I wanted Jord, I wanted Zelantis, I wanted this, I wanted the Mole Crickets. And I wanted a Salt String. So I opened like I spent all my gems. Okay. Pop. And then we need to craft an Assauls Synchron. Ooh, Glossy. Easy clap. We probably play this too. Maybe not. I don't know. So, Sprites. We're definitely playing 3 blue. We're definitely playing 3 jets. We're still gonna play starter. We play at least one of each. We're gonna play smashers. 2 maybe 1 gigantic is fine. So the question is, what do we do? Do we go Cupid pitch, yes or no? I'm not sure, but it's probably the best thing you can do. Chaos ruler. Oh yeah, elf. I'm so TCG pilled that I forgot that elf was legal. Yeah, we need elf. Tuning? Oh right, you can play tuning. Oh no, what is tuning? Tuning is an ultra rare? That's annoying. Maybe though. First thing, I mean, we probably play it. The first thing we need to decide is what do we search with Cupid Pitch? Hold up. It's any monster what is it? Level 8 or lower with 600 defense. So can I filter for that? You can't filter stats? You can't filter stats. There's a super rare spell that searches Assault. Which one is that? Which one are you talking? We definitely play Herald. Oops. Ready, set, duel. Ready. Ready, set, duel. Where is that? I don't see that. The hell is this? Set duel. Oh, this one. On your mark, get set duel. When this card is activated, if you control no other cards, you can add a Synchron from your deck to your hand. Once per turn during standby, place a signal counter. Okay, so, but it, because if we have no card, it's worse. It's just worse than that. So I don't think we can do that. I think if we want to play tuning, we need to invest the ultra rare. I mean, I have over 200. I'm okay. We're probably gonna need the answers to... All of those cards seem pretty good in case we get max seed. Use Punk Engine. I think that's a little bit too combo heavy in my book. We definitely make Barone. Look at how purple the deck is. Dude, so far we've almost only added ultra rares. It's kind of ridiculous. So what are the options? We have Hop Ear Squadron. That is an option. Let me just put all the options to the side. So Hop Ear Squadron is an option. Theoretically, 600 defense. Sangan is also 600 defense. We could go Sangan because we currently don't have a normal summon. We could normal summon Sangan and just search Max C. Like we normal summon Sangan, we make Elf with it, we search Max C. It's like not that bad. It's an option. Let's put it in. We have there was one more. What else was another option? Not Hop Ear Squadron. There's Caligo. If you control the dark, you can special summon this card from your hand. Nemesis Corridor. I don't like Corridor because I don't think Colossus is that good right now against tier. I mean, it stops some of their stuff. Cyber's Gadget can be added with Pepega Ruler. Yeah, I'm not sure if it's actually correct to make Pepega Ruler, but probably is. Squadron seems good. Hyperia is... We probably need some amount of normal summons because we don't have any. Hyperia seems good. Like, we could play some amount of Hyperia and... Hyperia Capshell. Then we wouldn't do Sangan. Capshell is dark, so we can add it off of Pepega Ruler. But Hyperia is a lot better against Max C. Deep Sea Diva? Deep Sea Diva... So what I like about Hyperia and Capshell is that they are both a good normal summon and a good gigantic target. And so far we have neither. We have no good normal summon and no good gigantic target. So by adding those cards in, they fill both purposes. Diva is only a good normal summon. It would not be a good target for it. We could also play Frogs. We could play frogs. Frogs are probably okay. Gamma for an auto Baron. I mean, Gamma seems okay in this deck. Because Assault Synchron starts a chain in your hand. So if they max you on Assault Synchron, you can Gamma them. I like that. So let's move away from the Sangan. Let me generate this. We could play Teleport if we wanted to. I'm not sure if we do want to, but it's probably good because we play the Cupid Pitch package. Let's just get this out of the way. There we go. What do we do with Assault Synchron and Blue? Okay, so we special Assault Synchron, we special Blue, we search Jet. We make Cupid Pitch, level 6. We synchro with Jet into either Pepega Ruler or Axel Synchro. I haven't decided yet. Probably Pepega Ruler. Cupid Pitch adds Kaliga Crow or Hopier Squadron. Haven't decided that yet. They play Catch Eve. Hold up. Catch. If this card's in your hand, target a level 3 or higher, reduce its level by exactly 2, special summon this card. That's also an option. Phoenix Fire, thank you for the Prime. Appreciate that. Welcome back to month number 2. Thank you so much. I kind of want to play Hopier Squadron and try to end on a level 2 monster. So that, let's say our opponent activates Sharon. We chain Hopier Squadron to make Herald of Arclight. That seems pretty pog. Have you considered the level 2 Dino Wrestler that can be special summoned and is also a tuner? I don't think we need more tuners, chat. I don't think we need more tuners. I think if we don't draw a tuner, our deck is still okay. I'm not looking for a tuner extent. We have 2 teleports, 3 Assault Synchron, and 3 tuning. I think we're okay on the tuner end. We might be able to play Prosby in this. We might still want to play Masquerena and Avramax to protect our Herald of Arclight. Real27, thank you for the Prime. Welcome back. Appreciate the support a lot. Thank you. We play Onibimaru, Downard Zeus. I'm not sure if we can fit Downard and Zeus in this. Am I missing any synchros? Some light for Chaos Ruler Revive. Oh, right. So far, I mean, wait. Cupid Pitch? No, Cupid Pitch is light. We don't need that. We have a light. Changying. You play Dark? I mean, we could play Dark, but I don't think we have room for it right now. Chaos Angel does not exist yet in Master Duel. I think we could play 2 Hyperias. We could play 2 Hyperias. We could also play Crows. Because we can add Crow off of Chaos Ruler, which is pretty good, I think. Because so far we can't find a hand trap off of Chaos Ruler. Now we can find Crow against, or we can we can play Lambda Is Lambda okay? Lambda in case we draw Gamma seems okay. What does Chaos Ruler even do for you? Well, see, it's pretty cool. Mostly I want to play this deck because it looks fun. Can we make End Punisher? Not realistically, I think. You only make it if you draw blue anyway? What do you mean? Blue or jet, I guess. I don't know. Well, we'll see. We'll see, Skrell. We'll see. If a face-up Psychic monster you control is banished face-up, you can activate this effect during the end phase. Add a Psy frame. Can we activate this somehow? Not really, right? Maybe if we find Chaos Ruler doesn't do anything for us, we could switch away from it. Let me just try this. It sounds fun. Chat, can you D rank in the thingy here, or can I just play it without any risk? You can just play? Okay, then just copy. Yes. Let's just play a little bit. You can D rank after 16. Well, we are 16. It's fine. $16 can D rank to 15. Okay, well that's not that bad if that happens. We have a lot of time left. 15 and 17 are checkpoints. Okay, let's see if we can make it to 17 then. We have the Spright Blue Mage. Surely nothing can go wrong. Domiwo, thank you for the Prime. 7 and counting. Appreciate that. You see, this is a good hand. We start with Teleport because we don't want to draw that with IP. We don't want to draw Gamma off of Hyperia here. Naturally, they don't have a hand trap. Because we have talents. Oh, they have one. It's probably Imperm because we have talents. Let's start with Hyperia, see what we draw. Whoop. Hello! Wicked. Special Jet, add starter, make Cupid pitch, I think is the order of actions here. Flop. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of tempted to just make Axel Stardust into Barone. That seems like it's probably better than Chaos Ruler. Bro, this deck is the goo, I think. It might just be the goo. Increase. Axel, I mean, it's a very fun card. Chaos Ruler, Cupid Pitch adds Hop Ear. No, it's not correct, chat. It's not correct. Wait, what are we playing? Exactly! That's what the deck is trying to do. They have Imperm, but it's okay if we get Impermed here. You've changed. I'm not sure they have imperm. They always have imperm when I have tactics. It's just a rule. Imagine we played Stardust Dragon. Imagine we played Stardust Dragon. That would have been so hype. It's fine though. Add Hop ER. We could also add Kaliga. Actually, I couldn't because I didn't have a tuner anyways. Yeah, chat. Yes. I couldn't act. Yes. Okay. Hop Ear Squadron to my hand. Now we go starter. Starter into gigantic, into summon. Yeah, okay. We're gonna link this off, but we can bring it back later. Or we're gonna XYZ it away. All right, cap shell. IP. Summon back carrot. I'm gonna make IP with carrot. While link off Axel, I don't think I'm going to synchro into Barone with this. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and elf back Hyperia or Capshell and then make Herald with it and then turn this into Avramax. This became a worse Spright board? Dude, just you wait. Look at this. Oh, look at this. Hold up. Max C. Oh, really? Hit the max C. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. I'm actually... No, I want them. That's fine. I need this level 2, dude. Look at what this level 2 is about to... They don't know what's gonna happen. Your opponent. Okay. They're gonna activate a yugioh and I chain Hop Ear to make Herald, dude. It's glorious. And then they try to go battle phase to attack over my Herald. I make Avramax. They didn't activate Agido. They didn't activate Agido? Well, okay then. End of the main phase. Huh? Okay. Now they have to attack Hyperia, otherwise they just get heralded. Do they not know what's about to happen? Are they attacking IP? Are they watching stream? They're like... Well, I'll just ash the thingy now. Why didn't we Avra? Because they could keep playing in main phase 1. I didn't want that. Well, I'll ash that. So, what does the last card need to be? Rhino Heart specifically, right? Or Purrely? Oh. Bro, come on, dude. How are you a real human being? They still need to hit 2 tier limit names. They didn't. They only hit Havness. They have Snow, which is good, but they only hit 1 tier name. They can't make they cannot make what's it called? They can't make thingy. Get close. So we're okay. They will have Barone plus a rank 4, so I think I probably just make Avramax here immediately. I don't think they can out Avramax in main phase 2 at all. Right? Like, Barone rank 4, and then I just attack the Barone. I guess they could Gamba try and make Dugares if they play it. My body is Reggie. Thank you for the 10 months. Also, DJ Truckcoon. I don't know if I said that, but I see you. Thank you for the tier 1. Welcome back to month number 2. Appreciate that a lot. So we just make Avra. And we're Bing chilling. We're probably okay. I mean, we have Assauls Synchron Jet tactics. Surely we're fine. We can't get Baguskad. We're alright. They have Snow. Snow is annoying as hell, but Snow is very annoying. Why have you not made Avramax? I was afraid if I make Avramax, when they try to enter the battle phase, they are not forced to go into the battle phase. They can keep playing in main phase 1. I didn't know their entire hand. So I was afraid that they could keep playing and then do something like Zeus attack directly. Because they also, if I make Avramax, they can target my Herald of Arclight, right? Because it is no longer target protected by Elf. If I make Avramax and then I'm forced to make Herald after, they can target it. It's very annoying. What do I have? Oh my god, Hyperia! How could you betray me like that? How could Hyperia do this to me? Bro, we've been through so much shit together, Hyperia. Why would you do this? On another note, most of the cards they draw here are not relevant. They've normal summoned. They don't have a discard for Sharon. There's not that much they can draw into. Chaos Ruler, please? Oh my, no. Yeah, they don't. You know what would suck is if they played Chengying, but no one plays Chengying. Chengying would have been nuts here. Chengying, then use a Shuffler to banish my Avramax. And then they can quick effect activate Chengying on my turn again, because they have another Shuffler and Snow. Chengying in defense? I mean, my Avramax just kills it. Wait, no. Actually, no, it would have doubled. Bro, why is this game so close? How is everyone drawing so busted? Why would you use that now? Use it on my turn. Are you... Oh no, you revive Osa. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, we have 5 cards in hand. We should be alright here. So, let's see. Maxi for the follow-up turn. The good thing here is that they called by Maxi last turn, so even if they have it, they cannot use it. They can use it, but that'd be hilarious. They will, however, be able to... They have Snow. They have Snow, and they have... I think I just have to battle phase attack this Baron de Fleur. First things first. Because it makes no sense for me to start playing into this Baron. It's gonna negate my talents. It's gonna... Yeah, it's not worth... Can I normal summon something that makes sense? No, it's all too small. Battle phase. What's gonna happen is... They're probably gonna use Elf here, and we see what they mill for everyone. Yeah, they're probably gonna activate Elf. Yep. And they have Agido, Kelbeck, Agido. They have a bunch of shit that they can hit. It's just... The fact that their last card in hand was Diviner is the most ridiculous shit I've ever seen. Like, that is the most insane card it could have ever been. They should put back double Agido. They should probably respond to the Mill 5 by putting the other Mill 5 into the deck. Yeah, probably. The good thing is, since we only have Avramax right now, whatever they summon will not be as effective. I could also just activate talents to force Baron. Activate talents to force Baron and then start playing a little bit. But I kind of want to talents take Elf. That's kind of a good play. Yeah. Was there a reason not to maxi? It's called by it. They called by it last turn. They milled 2 Rhino Hearts and Crime. They don't activate anything. That is the funniest thing ever. So we milled Smashers. Losing Smashers kind of sucks. We will not continue our main phase. I think we have to out this Baron. But what we could do is we could attack over the Diviner as well by normal summoning something. Or just activate Assault Synchron. Because if they negate Assault Synchron with Baron, they lose. So activate Assault Synchron. I think the same applies to Jet. I can just special Jet too. Oh, my friend. The fact that the universe gave you a maxi off the top last turn is ridiculous, first of all. But it's fine. The fact that you top deck maxi is ridiculous. These are the moments where I wish we had emotes in I wish we had emotes in Master Duel. They still have snow. But you can't book link monsters. Wait. Okay. Why are you booking my Assauls Synchron? I have not normal summoned yet. You're being ridiculous right now. Bro, can I somehow Cheng-Ying... Can I somehow Cheng-Ying, Cheng-Ying Banish Snow would be really good, but I don't think I can get there. So, activate tactics to take control of Spright Elf. Which I can use. It's probably gonna get stopped by a shuffler, but that's fine. They have a shuffler left. I'm gonna activate it to target. Can I force them to shuffle in? I can. Oh, I have 3 blues in the graveyard. So if I target blue here, they shuffle it into the deck, and then I can get it out with Gigantic. That's cool. Yeah. I'm probably just gonna normal summon Hoppier Squadron as a level 2 to overlay. Pop up. Normal summon Hoppier. Gigantic Spright. Pop. Does Assault lock you into Synchros? Only while it's face up. But they booked it, so it doesn't. We can Hyperia draw a card, or we can blue search red. What is more valuable, a random draw or a Spright red? What could we draw that's better than a Spright red? I don't think there is anything. I think it just is... I think it's just summon blue. I think red is more valuable than a random card, because we also have that Maxi. Special summon this. We're running low on time, but we're gonna now go to the battle phase. This over Barone. This over Barone. This over that. This over Snow. Snow can't come back this turn because of Gigantic. It can only come back next turn, but it's fine. And then we attack the Asa for some extra damage. Is there anything here we can make that's worth it? No. Oh, we could have Onibimaru'd the Snow, maybe? Nah, it's fine. So basically, the thing is, they can Snow to bait red. They can Snow to bait red, but that's about it. They would have to draw... What do they draw? They have to draw, like... They would have to draw specifically Rhino Horde or Diviner again. Or Evenly. Evenly would also work. But Evenly, they don't do anything after. Purrely can also do something. But we're going to max C here. Tactics would be good. Tactics would be good, yeah. Maybe I should have max seed in draw phase to play around tactics, but it's fine. They have some did they have a response right now? What could that be? Snow 2, they didn't have enough cards. They did not have enough cards to change Snow again. Easy. Nice game. Nice game. Their hand was pretty sick too. Alright, chat. I have received food and it's still somewhat warm. It's not that warm anymore, but we need to eat that real quick. So I'm gonna hop over to the YouTubes and we do a little lunch break before we continue playing. This deck looks good. I mean, this deck looks fun. That's what it is. Alright, so the video I have searched out for today's lunch break is the following. Someone suggested it in my Discord, which, by the way, if you're not part of the Discord server yet, !Discord. A lot of fun discussions always going on and stuff like that. And you can also suggest videos for me to watch on stream. And someone suggested this one yesterday or last night, and I think this sounds like a cool video to watch. It's called The Price of Competing in TCGs. How much does it really cost to compete? I think that's an interesting thing. So let's watch it. It's relatively new. It's from yesterday, so most of you probably haven't seen it yet. It sounds like a good react for a lunch break. Also has the perfect length for a lunch break, so let's get
Competing
into
in
it.
any trading card game can be a daunting task. Not only do you need to worry about practicing for the event, but you also have to invest into travel costs and potential entry fees. The biggest thing, though, is the price of the cards themselves. Players are limited to what they can play depending on the prices of decks with all the other costs that go with competing. In this video, I'll be going over these 10 different card games and comparing
Okay, we have the big three, Magic, Pokemon, Yu-Gi-Oh! And then we have some upcoming stars, like One Piece is relatively new, Digimon is relatively new, Battle Spirit Saga is very new. Isn't that the one where Avril Lavigne made an ad for on Twitter or something? I think that's Battle Spirit Saga. Flesh and Blood, Weiss Schwartz, Vanguard, and Dragon Ball. Okay.
how expensive they are to play at the highest level. So some of the rules
Is Vanguard alive? Unironic. I'm not. No offense, but I never see Vanguard anywhere.
Adding those prices together. Now, I don't compete in all of these games myself, so some of these might be up for debate, but this is all
Vanguard
based on my own
okay.
research. And I am also using lists that have done well in events. So these lists might not be the most average list, but it was a deck that did well at the very least. And then obviously only doing the minimum rarity of cards. And if there are different variants of decks within the top tiers, I will reduce it down to one instead of having a bunch of different ones. So like in Yu-Gi-Oh, there's pure Runic Control and Naturia Runic. In Weiss Schwartz, there's 3 different Sword Art Online decks that are viable. So I am just reducing them down to just one of those variations so we can see a more diverse field of prices. All the prices are gonna be done through TCG Player, and I've also done these prices on May 2nd, so these might look different than when this video comes out, and the prices will fluctuate over time. And when doing the final prices, any cards that overlap to more than a playset between the decks will be removed. So if 2 decks are running a 4 of, or a full playset of something, then I will only count the first playset, and then anything afterwards will be removed from the math equation. And then this will show how much overlapping will happen within each game. Now, if a card is optimal at less than a playset, so cards like Baron de Fleur is usually a 1 of, or cards in the G zone for any Vanguard deck, I will still be counting it as a full playset. So once we get past 3 Barons, then we'll start cutting more, because I'm not super knowledgeable about every game and every game having an optimal number, but I don't think it changes that much from what I've noticed. So the first game we'll talk about is Magic the Gathering. Now, I know the Commander is the most popular format, but I think to keep this fair, we're gonna do Standard because Commander is not cheap. We will be doing the Standard format for every single game for this. So for Magic, the 5 decks are Grixis midrange, Esper Legends, White midrange, Red Winds, and Rakdos midrange. And here are the prices for all of those, which brings the total to $1,940. And
So that I feel like, okay, 450, 600, 250, 150, 490. I don't know anything about Magic. I don't know if those are the top 5 decks. They probably are. That seems about the price of Yu-Gi-Oh as well. I think Yu-Gi-Oh is probably in a similar ballpark. Do you think Yu-Gi-Oh is more expensive than this? We can't see. Only the right one is 490. Hold up. I can remove the sub goal. Where is it? Now you can somewhat see it.
If we take the average cost of it, it's about $388 per Magic deck.
Yu-Gi is
to our
less?
list of the duplicates in each of these decks, which reduces $677 from this and brings our grand total down to $1,263, which makes the deck average about $253. There's a ton of...
But this is only if you want to own all the decks, right? It only makes sense to remove the duplicates if you want to obtain every single deck, right?
Overlap between these decks.
These top
now,
5,
the
which is
overlap
not
happens
necessary.
when
I mean,
there's multiple
I will
decks
say,
playing the same color.
For someone who competes at a high level in a game, it's probably accurate because I personally always, at any given format, I own multiple decks, right? There's a lot of people that probably don't do that, right? They only have their one deck that they keep changing, and if they want to acquire a new deck, they sell their old deck. I personally don't do that. For me, it's more like I need to have all the options available because I change what I play very constantly, and I'm like my standard is I want to play what I think is the best, right? So I own a Labyrinth deck, but I haven't played with it in a long time. I own a Despia deck. I own a Kashtira deck. I own a Runic deck. I own a Purrely deck. I have all those decks because I want to be able to play them if I think they're best, right? And I usually end up, maybe that's me being lazy, but I usually end up losing money on all of those because I don't sell them at the right time. I keep them around just in case I want to play them. Like, for example, I still have my Pearl Rhinos because I just never bothered selling them before Ishizu tier became irrelevant, right? You own a Mathmech deck? I actually don't. I genuinely don't.
So right now, there's a ton of black. 3 of the 5 decks are playing black cards. There are 10 copies of Sheol Dread total, and 12 copies of Fable of the Mirror Breaker, which these are really big money cards. And just
hey, I guess this card in my staple or stinker with the card market, guys.
Those combined shaves off $600. So once you get your initial set of those cards, then building into other decks in Magic becomes a lot cheaper. And a lot of the time, the same colors are playing the same staples. So unless there's a huge variety of every single color seeing play, it seems like typically the initial cost of the game will be really...
I just got an ad even though I'm subbed. I don't know why that keeps happening. Someone else said that earlier too. I don't know why. I didn't even click an ad or something. I mean, they run automatically most of the time, but like, I don't know why you're getting that.
High, but it gets lower the more you invest into it. Next up is Pokemon.
You shouldn't get
the
one.
The 5 decks for Pokemon are Lost Box, Gardevoir, Lugia, Mew, and Control Box.
I have an ad
altogether,
too, and I'm
with
subbed.
duplicates,
You really shouldn't have that.
Is there like $395, which is about $79
it's a
per
glitch
deck
on mobile.
average.
Oh,
now,
okay.
if we look at the duplicates, Pokemon naturally is just a cheap game. They make all of their staples really low rarity and really easy to come by. And because of the sheer amount of packs that gets opened for Pokemon, even high rarity stuff is still a little bit cheaper than most other games. But
did you turn off the setting by accident? I don't think so, because there'd probably be more people complaining if that was the case. I don't remember messing with the settings. I haven't. Mexit, thank you for the 6 months. Appreciate that.
Main core of your deck, usually about like 50 or so cards, are going to be really, really cheap. And then the huge differences change.
But I'll double check with my settings later.
So if we look at the duplicates, there isn't really much here that is worth a lot. There's 2 extra Forest Seal Stones, 6 extra Nest Balls, and 8 extra Battle VIP passes. And that's like the majority of the extra cost. Everything else is $1 or less. And you can very, very easily build decks for extremely cheap in this game. So once we we take out the dupes, then the total goes from 395 to 343, and your average deck cost becomes 69. Nice. Next up is Yu-Gi-Oh.
Nice.
So the decks for Yu-Gi-Oh are Kashtira, Naturia Runic, Spright, Mathmech, and Branded. So with all of these costs, our total
Mathmech cheap ass deck, dude.
with duplicates is $1,990. So our average deck cost is $398. If we look
Instant Fusion, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back.
at the duplicates, then there are some cards that stand out here.
How is Spright 400? I don't know which version they took, but like, how much is blue? Blue is probably around 30 to 40 still. And then it just plays, if they took a list that had Fenrir in it.
So infinite impermanence, there are 8 extra copies and they're $12 a piece, which shaves off 96. And then there's other like one-of cards like Zeus, Triple Tactics, and stuff like that. And Ash Blossom is also very used. Our total duplicate reduction is $190, which brings us to a even 1800, which makes our deck cost on average $360. Initially, before I started doing this, I fully expected Yu-Gi-Oh to be a lot more expensive. I initially expected Yu-Gi-Oh to reduce a lot after we cut duplicates because a lot
People complain a lot about Yu-Gi-Oh's cost, but it's really not that bad.
of the staples can be pretty expensive. Over the past year, Konami has done an insanely great job reprinting these really powerful hand traps and cards like that to where now the hand traps have become a lot
Why do we
cheaper,
shave
and
off
a lot of the
duplicates?
money
I don't really understand it either, but I guess the idea is that if you want to own multiple decks, you only need to acquire 3 copies of Ash Blossom. You don't need to have 9 copies for 3 decks, right? So if you want to count the average cost of each deck, if you want to acquire multiple decks, you don't have to count 9 Ash Blossoms because you only need 3. That's why they're shaving off if they look at the top 5 decks and all of them play Ash Blossom, they're not counting 15 times Ash Blossom, they're counting 3.
now is within the archetype itself. So that's why Kashtira is the most expensive deck here, because they have a ton of cards that are like $20+. And the staples that are a really high price tag aren't really used within these decks at the moment. Things like Triple Tactics Thrust and Pot of Prosperity. Yu-Gi-Oh does suffer from the rule I'm doing of optimal card amounts, but currently there doesn't seem to be that much messing with it. It's like Zeus is the primary one. So Yu-Gi-Oh could be cheaper than it actually shows on here, but for the sake of this video, we're doing it like this. Next up is my main game, which is Vanguard. So kind of the whole purpose I've done this video is because Vanguard has had a real big price problem recently, and I wanted to compare it with every other card game. So the decks I'm doing for Vanguard are Chronojet, Ava, Overlord, Youth.
In general, by the way, I think these types of comparisons are very, very cool and very rarely done. Because I think very, very often looking at how other card games do certain things is very interesting, but we never really do it because we also don't really have the expertise, right? Like you never really know what's going on in other card games. But I think it's very interesting to be like, yeah, how do other games deal with power creep? How do other games do their rarity distributions, all that kind of stuff, right? No one's into all card games. Yeah, but you could theoretically, like, for theoretical discussions, you could get people from other card games to join you and tell you how it is in Pokemon and how it is in Magic, right? I've been thinking about the idea, or I've been thinking about this, like, doing something together with other content creators from other games to, like, discuss certain aspects of their games and how it is in Yu-Gi-Oh, how it is in their game, what could be done better. I think it's interesting.
And Minerva. And
this
here are
is
the prices
kind
of
of
these
like
decks. Our grand total with duplicates accounted for is $2,255, which makes our average deck cost $451. Now, if we go into the duplicates, Vanguard kind of suffers from this because a lot of the time it's very nation and archetype based on the decks, and decks kind of build themselves right now in standard. And because of the nation system, there are very, very, very few cards that can actually overlap with each each other unless they're in the same nation. And the one card that does overlap in all of these decks is Elementar Sanctitude. Now, since Sanctitude is at a hard 1-of, I'm counting just one as a playset. So there are 4 extra of them, and they're 25 apiece. So we reduce $100 off of the Vanguard price. And there's also Personified Chalice. 2 decks have one, which it's also just a hard 1-of. So we shave off another $18 from there. And then the rest of it is just cards between Youthberg and Minerva because they're from the same nation. And it's just mostly your generic, just staple cards.
I don't know what any of
like
this
effects,
means.
Triggers, and over trigger and PGs. So altogether, Vanguard reduces by $211, which takes our total down to $2,044 and our deck average $409. Next up is White Shorts. So the decks I'm doing with White Shorts.
So Vanguard is more
SAO
expensive than Yu-Gi-Oh and Magic. I would have never
Escanor
thought that.
deck, 8 standby quintuplets,
Because like
Hololive,
I never hear, I don't even know
Tokyo
anyone
Avengers.
playing
so
Vanguard.
altogether, our price it goes up to $795.
Once again, no
with
offense,
an
but I never
average
hear
of
anything about
$159
Vanguard.
per deck. There are no duplicates in White Shorts, and I could have done the like 3 different Sword Art Online decks because they're all pretty viable. But for the sake of the video, I wanted to see without similar decks within that, which makes White Shorts just impossible to reduce because of just how the game functions, and you can only play cards within
getting more
specific
popular recently?
titles
Okay.
within each other. So you can't mix Sword Art Online cards with 7 Deadly Sins cards, stuff like that. So White Shorts' cost does not go down, and the big thing to understand with it is if you want to continuously compete, you're going to have to buy into new sets a lot of the time because White Shorts doesn't consistently support all of the sets all the time. White Shorts also has, from what I've noticed, a really long lifespan for the meta decks. A lot of the time, these decks will last a year at minimum. You will
that
be able
sounds
to
pretty
easily have
reasonable.
enough money by then to buy into a new deck. And the cost of buying into decks on average is cheaper than everything we've seen so far other than Pokemon. Next up is One Piece. So the decks I'm doing for One Piece is Zoro, Captain Kid, Kinemon, Whitebeard, and Ivankov. And
One Piece is pretty cool, by the way. I've had a friend of mine teach me One Piece. I'll probably never get into it more because I'm just Yu-Gi-Oh main and there's no time for other games. But I've played One Piece. It's all right.
altogether, our total with duplicates accounted for is $615, which makes our deck cost average $123. So I'm not a One Piece player myself, but what I've noticed from looking at these decks is because of how the color system works, a lot of the times these colors have packages within them where if you play that color, you're going to play basically a bunch of these certain cards and you'll be able to use those cards in every single deck of that color. So 2 of these decks are green and 2 of these decks are red, and they both have the individual packages within them. Between cutting all of the duplicates from these, we reduced the price by $87, which brings our grand total
One Piece
with
is cheap
no
unless you play
duplicates
red,
down
yeah.
from $615 to $528, and our deck cost average being $106 per deck.
So the thing is, I've played Digimon a little bit together with my fiance. I've played a bit of Digimon, and both Digimon and One Piece are both done by Bandai. And you can say a lot of things about Bandai. They did a lot of things. What they're doing is sometimes a little bit weird, but their rarity system is insane. The rarity system is so good because every single card has a cheap version, pretty much almost any. So like, almost every deck can be played super budget friendly for like very cheap, or you can, if you really want to, you can get super fancy with it, and those cards look really good. Right? Pokemon does the same thing and also does it very well. Right? So
Now,
that's
One
why
Piece is still a
specifically
very
those games
new
have very
game,
low
so
costs
I'm
of
unsure
entry.
on
Yo, Raid, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome back.
how much these prices will change over time, but for now this is a pretty solid starting point for any new card game. Next up is Digimon. So the decks I'm doing for Digimon
I
are
expect to be almost the same average.
Hunters, Red
Yeah,
Hybrid,
look at this.
War Greymon, and Chaosdramon. And our
The only deck, I'm guessing the only decks that go over like $200 or something is the ones where you need like a secret rare in Digimon. Because those are like, I think it was like there's only 2 secret rares per set. So they're relatively hard to get. Everything that's not a secret rare is basically dirt cheap. Unless you need a secret rare. That's like, the secret rares can be like $50 or something, but everything that's not a secret is GG, like pennies.
Initial cost is $520, which makes our cost average $104. And none of these decks have any duplicates within them, so that will be our final total.
Is that Shrek?
So
Yeah, that's
Digimon
Shrek.
is very interesting. I thought it was a game that was pretty expensive, but there's 2 decks on here that are $55, and then 2 more decks that are $100, and only 1 other deck that breaks $200 on here. So being able to compete in Digimon is actually very cheap. Just the one issue with it is it has the Weishwartz problem, it seems like, where a lot of your cards won't overlap. So if you want to play a new deck, you basically have to buy a full new deck without being able to use your old stuff.
What's
now,
your
I could be
favorite
wrong.
Digimon series? I've only seen the first one or
but
two.
that is my
I was never that much
at
into
least
Digimon.
competing in the highest level. But getting into competitive Digimon seems to be one of the cheaper games we've seen. Next up is Bandai's newest card game that just came out, Battle Spirits. So I really wanted to put a game on here that was fresh off the market and seems to be
I've never
pretty
seen.
hyped
I don't know how this game
how
even
expensive
works.
this game is. So Battle Spirits, the decks I'm using is Red Pterosaur, Purple Curse, White Control, Siege Worm, and Purple Soul Control. So here are the prices for all of those, which makes our grand total $1,110 and makes our cost average $222. So every
Digimon
deck
is
on
new.
here breaks $200.
There's been multiple different versions of a Digimon card game. The current one is from like 3 years ago. I think 2020 is when it started. So not that old yet.
Going to the duplicates, there is a very clear reason why. Every single one of these decks is running 4 copies of Absolute Ice Shield, which is a $30 card. So there are 20 copies here total. So there are 16 extra. Makes us reduce $480 from our cost whenever we take out duplicates, which is insane. There's also some other semi-pricey cards on here, like Infernal King Curse Dragon. There's 2 extra copies of those. Starblast Draw is $1.50, but it's ran as almost a 4 of in every single deck. So we shave off $15 from that. There's 13 Burning Forces, which they're $1 a piece. And there's 2 extra Giganovexes, which they're $17 a piece. And then a bunch of 1 or 2 of cheap cards. So with all of the duplicates being cut in mind, our total cost goes from one.
They should have done this differently. They could have also solved the problem with cards like Baron de Fleur or Zeus if they just had done the average amount a card is being played if it's being played, right? So like if in 5 decks 2 decks play Baron de Fleur and both of them play 1 copy, the average amount of Barons you need is 1. So like, you know what I mean? That would have been much easier.
1,100.
Just take the highest amount in any, or that. You could have also done that. Highest amount, yeah.
$10 to $511 and makes our average deck cost $102, which is an insane jump. Basically, once you buy your Absolute Ice Shields, all of these decks are $120 cheaper. So they all become really about $100 in order to build a new deck each time, which is a pretty solid amount on the cheaper end of most games. Next up is Flesh and Blood. So Flesh and Blood is a little crazy. So the 5 decks I'm using on here are Azalea, Islander, Briar, Dash, and Lexi. And here are the deck.
What is going on with Flesh and Blood? The hell? Why is Flesh and Blood so expensive? Do people even play that game? Those cards look sick. The artwork is pretty cool on Flesh and Blood. Wow, what the hell? That's way more expensive than Yu-Gi-Oh, dude. What is that
Azalea
average? Like
is the
700?
only deck on here out of all 10 of these games that breaks $1,000. And it's not like the other decks are much cheaper either. So our grand total with no duplicates accounted for is $3,720,
yeah.
which makes our deck average $744, which is absolutely insane. Now, it's a completely different story once we look into the duplicates. There's 2 really big things immediately stand out with duplicates.
There are cards that you need to play multiples of that are $230? Bro, it's been a long time since we've had that problem in Yu-Gi-Oh!
4 of the 5 decks are running a one of equipment called Fyendal's Spring Tunic, which is a $230 card. So if we take out the 3 extra, then we instantly shave off $690, which brings our total down to about 3,000. And then there's also Command and Conquer, which is used in every single deck at varying ratios. And there are 7 extra of them, and they're $80 a piece, which shaves off another $560 from there. And then there's also Enlightened Strike, which is $40 a piece, which we have 5 extra. So we shave off another 200, and then another couple cards here and there. So in total, through duplicates, we shave off $1,548 from this, which makes our grand total go from $3,720 to $2,172.
Okay, but this is not a very good way to measure this, because if you look at this average price that you've calculated of around $400 only gets you one of those decks. Any of the other 4 decks you can't play. This is a very bad way to standardize this. You should have done this a lot differently. Like that does not work for anyone. Like if you're like, okay, the average cost of getting into Flesh and Blood is 400 something bucks, is not accurate if you're looking at these numbers. Like that is not what you're like. Because people are, it's like basically saying like, yeah, if you already have your staples, acquiring another deck is going to be cheap. But that's not what you're like, that's not what it's suggesting. But okay.
On here, but once you take out duplicates, it's actually
ZenTTV,
not
thank you for the raid. Welcome everybody. We are currently on the lunch break, but we're about to be finished and jumping back into Master Duel. We're watching an interesting video comparing card prices in different trading card games right now. We'll be done in a few minutes.
The other games. And then the last game is the Dragon Ball Super card game. So the decks I'm using for here are SS4 Goku and Vegeta, Gamma 1 and 2, Sin Shinron, Android 21, and Kumba. Yeah, I think that's how you say that. And here are the prices, which brings our total with no duplicates to $1,895, which makes our cost average $379 per deck.
Okay, so that's another Bandai game, which explains why it's decently low. But I think one of the reasons why Dragon Ball stuff is getting more expensive these days is because, unironically, I think it's not as successful. Low. I mean, it's lower than Yu-Gi-Oh, for example. The average, or what was the average for Yu-Gi-Oh? 3. It was after they shaved off the duplicates. Yu-Gi-Oh was like 300 something. So it is less than Yu-Gi-Oh. So it is lower compared to Yu-Gi-Oh, but it is higher compared to all the other Bandai games. And I think that is, and once again, I'm not into Dragon Ball. I might be wrong on this. So, but my impression, or what I've heard from other Dragon Ball players, is that the game is not as successful, which is why the stuff is not being opened in high quantities, which is why the people that do want it, they kind of have to pay for it. But maybe that's wrong. That's just what someone has told me. Euros had around 100 players. See, that's not that many. I feel like that's not that many. It's like okay-ish, right? And so there is people that play it, but I don't think there's the huge quantities of Dragon Ball stuff and Dragon Ball product being distributed and being opened, which is why the cards can still be relatively expensive. So it's like you would think that if a game is not as successful, there's not that much demand for it, and so the cards should be cheaper because not many people play it. But at the same time, the people that do play it, there's also not that much supply because, you know, smaller community, so it can still be relatively expensive. It's kind of interesting how the market works on some of these, but it's really sad because if you're trying to get into a game competitively, and it's already hard because not that many people play it, and there's not that many big tournaments, and so on and so forth, and then the stuff is still so expensive, it's like, you know, why would you, it's like, it makes it so much harder to get into the game.
So looking at the duplicates, Dragon Ball kind of has the One Piece problem where because of you being locked into certain colors, a lot of decks in their colors have different card packages within them. So if you invest in the one color, then the game gets a lot cheaper if you only play that color. But if you're playing it with a bunch of different colors, the game gets a lot more expensive. So the big two colors on here are blue and red. There are 2 decks for each of those on here, and they share a lot of cards. So all the red decks are running Defender of Friends Gohan, the Merciless Barrage Yamcha, and the SS4 Gogeta. So those together shave off about $90 with a couple other like cheap red cards as well. And then a lot of the blue cards run this Android package between Android 17, 18, and 21. And those themselves shave off a ton of money itself, which altogether we are shaving off $248, which reduces our total from $1,895 down to $1,647, which makes our cost average $329, which is still pretty expensive. But just like in One Piece or Vanguard or Magic, if you invest in the one color, then the game gets cheaper if you only play that color. So with all of this in mind, here are the rankings of the deck prices before we start cutting dupes. So the most expensive game is Flesh and Blood, and then number 2 was Vanguard. Vanguard was the only other game that broke $2,000, and then Yu-Gi-Oh was about $300 under that.
This sounds about right. Overall, I think it's gonna look more skewed after we cut the duplicates. This sounds about right from what we've seen. It's like Pokemon, Digimon, One Piece were exceptionally budget friendly, and then there's like this middle of the pack with like Spirit Saga, Wise Schwartz kind of, and then like these are all around the same, and then Flesh and Blood just seemed unreasonably expensive.
Magic was $50 under that. Dragon Ball was $50 under that. And then we shoot down the Battle Spirits by over $800. And then after Battle Spirits, we start going under $1,000 territory with Weiss Schwartz, and then One Piece, and then Digimon, and then Pokemon. So this is before we cut the duplicates. This is the current ranking of these games price-wise. But once we cut duplicates, a couple things happen. So our top 3 is still the same, in the same order. So Flesh and Blood, then Vanguard, then Yu-Gi-Oh! And then Dragon Ball and Magic swap. Magic shoots down over $600, which makes it a lot.
So this is basically something that's relevant when you're one of those players that likes to have multiple decks available, I suppose, right? Like if you are someone who likes to have all the different options available, then this is more accurate for you, right? If you care about having different decks, right? But yeah.
Cheaper. And Dragon Ball only shot down.
The first one is better for entry cost. Well, no, also not really. The first one is kind of adding up the top 5 decks doesn't really make sense in my head, because you don't need 5 decks to play, right? Like this statistic doesn't feel like it's that meaningful, right? It's like, I don't know. I'm not sure what to make of this statistic. You should have just taken like, yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure.
Under that, Magic was $50 under that. Dragon Ball was $50 under that. And then we shoot down the Battle Spirits by over 800.
That was interesting. I think that's the end. There's nothing that much. There's not much left. Okay. Interesting though. I like the idea of looking at different games in comparison. I think that's something that's not done often enough. I think most people, when they are content creators for a certain card game, they only stick to their own game and never really make or draw comparisons to other card games and how it's done in other card games. And I think that can be a very insightful thing, especially when we theorize about things like a rotation or the rarity distribution that we have or whatever else, right? A lot of those things have been done differently in other card games, and you can like glance over and see how it works out for them, and that helps you make better arguments. So I think that's interesting. All right. Do you play any other card games? I've played a lot of other card games, but I've only Yu-Gi-Oh has always been my main game. I've played Yu-Gi-Oh. I've played. I know how to play Magic, but I've never really competed in Magic. I know how to play One Piece, but I haven't competed. I've competed in Digimon. I've played Pokemon. I've played a lot of Hearthstone back in the day. I've played a lot of Legends of Runeterra during COVID. So I'm just I'm a card game enthusiast, but I've never really had the time to fully explore other card games because I've always been, you know, Yu-Gi-Oh main. But I really like other card games and enjoy a lot of other card games too. All right. Which game do you think has the best card layout? I don't know. I haven't thought about that one. All right. Do we change anything about this deck? Didn't you go to a big Pokemon event? I went to Pokemon Regionals, but that was the video game I played. Do we ever make Chaos Ruler, chat? I don't think we will. What do we add instead? Despise, thank you for the 7 months. Appreciate your prime. Thank you. Helps a lot. Is Ready Fusion in the game? Yeah. Ready Fusion is in the game, but I don't feel like in this version it's necessary. Ruddy Rose. Ruddy... Ooh, hold up. If this card is synchro summoned, you can banish all cards from the graveyards. Then if this card was synchro summoned using Black Rose. Monka, So what you're saying is we should hop here into Ruddy Rose when they Interesting. Not now though. Let me just add let's add a utility Link or XYZ. Why don't we add an out to Baguska? Why don't we play my Royal Donner? That seems good. Play my Royal Donner. Is this what you're playing? Yeah, today. I'm just trying to have a little bit of fun with it. Codebreaker sorts outs Baguska? Yeah, it does, but it's not a royal rare, so by pack logic we have to play the other one. Driver 1, Gamma 0. Driver 1, Gamma 0. Oh, they need to draw? Oh. They hit Purrely. Goners. The thing is, I'm not complaining because I'm expecting this to happen. Like, I'm playing a rogue deck right now just for fun. So if the best deck of the format goes first and doesn't brick and I draw Driver and only Ash, I'm not winning. I'm okay with that. This hand is a little awkward, but I guess it does play. I think I'm gonna draw with Tactics here. I'm gonna draw with Tactics here because I would really like to find another, like, hand trap. I don't think looking at their hand... Like, our Spright combo is so weak in this version if we don't draw a tuner. So let's try and find a tuner. Should we even special this? I think we special this first to get the starter out because we really want to draw into a tuner. Let's get the starter. It's only bad if we draw the other starter, but that's all. Even that is not that bad. It do be triple tactics talents. It's not one tactic talents. It's not duo tactic talents. It do be triple tactics talents. That is what it's called. Yo, let me combo. Okay. At least you got a tuner. I did get a tuner, yeah. All right, Gamma is our hand trap here. 45 cards again. Okay, I think Gamma should be good here. Gamma should get them good, I hope. All right. Purrely? Oh, their hand is busted, though. Their hand is kind of busted. What is this? In this version, is it worth it to play Diva? You could. If they have a normal summon... Wait, is this... Remove 2 spell counters from you? Bro, they're gonna negate my Gamma with this. It's so unfair. Yo, okay. Bruh. Do I just leave? Unless they... I mean, what am I supposed to do here? I'm just getting rolled. By the Jackal King. You can still win. I mean, I guess I can wait, but... I can turn off so that they won't know I have Gamma. Because, like, Gamma-ing here makes no sense. Imagine first round of a YCS and this happens. Well, it's fine because in a YCS, it's not best of one. When do you interrupt Pendulum? Normally you hit the Electromite, but if they can put up a Jackal negate plus Electromite, which I don't know, like 2% of their hands can, if they can put Jackal King with the negate up before Electromite, then you're in trouble. It's funny because they still would have lost to Imperm probably. Like one Imperm here, they probably cry. Can hold Gamma for Jackal on your turn? Potentially. But they're gonna end on 2 Jackals, I think. They have another one in extra deck already. Can Mighty Master not only negate spells? I thought it was... Is it spell and trap? Oh, it is spell and trap. Okay, fair enough. Bro, they put up a monster negate and a spell and trap negate before Electromite. That's insane. Isn't Jackal hard once per turn? Is it? Once per turn? No, it's not. It's soft once per turn. Of course. They have not Pendulum summoned yet. No. They have not Pendulum summoned yet. They drew Terraforming. I don't know how good that is at this point in the combo. The thing is, they're a Pendulum player, so there's always the chance that they mess up. Because I'm not sure how... Most Pendulum players are probably not used to actually comboing off. Most of them are... I think your muscle memory is mostly like, you know, just like summon Electromite and then surrender most of the time. So we might have a chance. Yo. Mighty Master. Bro, you have scale... Oh, no, that's scale 8. Scale 8 and 4, you can Pendulum summon those two. Well... The good thing is... They have 2 monster negates and an Omni negate. And they have... Well, the Secret Village luckily doesn't do that much right now. Celine... Absolute. That probably makes Appaloosa. Probably makes Appaloosa. So they'll have 2 Appo negates, Secret Village, 2 monster negates, Odd Eyes Vortex. Yeah. I don't even know if there's a draw we can get to break this, but it's kind of close. Our hand is surprisingly all right. We do play Zeus. That's another spell and trap negate, which doesn't matter. So, okay, spell and trap, Omni, okay. And of course we draw a spell card. Okay, so. Effect. They use Celine to recycle another? Oh, that's quick effect. We Gamma to bait 2 negates here. So both of the Jackals have been baited. We play Downard? Oh, we play Downard. Wait, do we win? Normal summon red. No. Normal summon crow. Special red. No. We definitely get Zeus here, right? Hold up. Normal crow. Special red. No, special jet. Yeah, okay, hold up. Normal. Special red, special jet, activate jet effect. They negate. I make Onibimaru attack, Downard Zeus. Yeah. That's so pathetic. Do they have Reflection Engrave? They don't. Do I play Onibimaru? I do. Okay. Fog. They will hold the negate. It's fine because I can make a Zeus with 4 material, and if I activate it once, they chain Odd Eyes, I chain again. It's curtains, chat. It is curtains. If they don't negate, we have a starter in hand instead of a jet, which is better after the Zeus. So Is there any risk? Does anything, any pendulum injury, does anything happen if I attack this thing? Or can I just attack over it? Oh, I can't attack it. Why can't I attack it? I mean, then we attack this. Fine. But why can't I attack this? Oh, while an Endymion card. Oh, it has a bonus effect in Endymion. I didn't know that. It's fine. Thank God they summoned the Odd Eyes in defense. Whee! 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 Why did you summon red? Because if they negate my jet, I need to negate the... I want the starter in hand. If I don't have the starter in hand, I don't play after the Zeus. Whee! Bro, how is Pendulum so bad? My God. Ew. Bop. Assault Synchron. Is Assault Synchron use or activate? Probably use. Yeah. So I can't Assault Synchron again. Fine. Actually, you know what? I'm still gonna use this because if I mill Hyperia or Cap Shell, it's Gigapog because I can Elf one and Gigantic the other. I did not do that. Okay, that's fine. Hyperia. Hello. Hello there. Probably Carrot first. Don't know what they would top deck anyways, but I do not need to Carrot now. I can just Elf because Carrot can also negate effects. So I will just blue. Yeah, the best course of action. Yeah. Okay. Can't negate Chicken Game. Well, we don't have to negate Chicken Game anyways. But you are right. I forgot about that effect. But what are they gonna draw off of Chicken Game that I can't stop, you know? Chicken Game has to random super... Yeah, I forgot about that too, but it's fine. It happens. Deck working well so far? Well, I mean, I don't think it's my deck that's working well so far. I'm gonna scream. In my 41 card deck, I'm gonna scream. Okay. Ash, Scream, Talons, Sulliak, Haven. Okay, they've milled kind of busted. They are playing Branded. This is the deck I want to try. Branded Tier. I'm really interested in it. Alright, they are going to not chain block in any shape or form. Well, okay. Maxi, go! Do not get negated, please. Thank you. Ooh, Assauls Synchron is nice. Tearlaments Crime. And then Sulliak is probably going to add Havness, and then they're probably just going to pass here, which is honestly a pretty good opener. Considering everything. Like, all things considered, this is pretty goddamn solid through a maxi. They have Sulliak, Crime. I mean, this is busted. We probably don't beat that. We probably do not beat that. Jet. We have a good hand. We have a very good hand, but it's just like... Bro, Tearlament just does that to us, like... Oh, we drew Hyperia. Oh, we shouldn't be playing Prosperity. I'm an idiot for putting that into the deck. I should have not put Prosperity. We have a very good hand, though. It's a one-off? Yeah, but still, we are planning on summoning Hyperia Capshell off of Gigantic, so we shouldn't be using Prosperity. Well, now Prosperity works. Easy clappers. Rhino Horde has been milled. That's a problem. Shuffler and Sharon. Yeah. They discarded Havness. Chad, whose turn is it? Whose turn is it? Do you know? So I forgot. I forgot whose turn it is. 1, 2, 3. Why did you activate all of those and then Rhino Heart Chainlink 1? It's completely awful what you're doing. Okay, and now Havness summons what? Ah! Oh, okay. Never mind! I thought they were gonna crime that. What? They didn't. Meaning we have to do this to add smashers. Oh, they crimed that. Okay, no, that's okay. That's smart. Now Prosperity needs to find specifically talents. They had Max C2, dude. They had Max C2. This game is so ridiculous. Okay, we need to find talents. We play 3 talents. If we find talents, there's a world where we win. I don't think winning will involve... I don't think winning will involve Zeus here. Don't think Donner is involved. Changying can probably go. 1 elf. And 1 gigantic. This. Alright, if we get talents. We didn't. Talents to what? Talents to take Kaleido Heart and attack Winda, dude. What do you mean? How was it that hard? How is that hard? Just take Kaleido, attack Winda, main phase 2, activate Assauls Synchron, and then keep playing. What? Like, that was not that hard. Driver 2, Gamma 2. I'll maxi right here. Weren't you going? Oh yeah, I should take out Prosp. I forgot. I always click too fast to go next. Oh my god! Wait, you're using Rhino Heart? You know what I could have done? I could have chained Smashers, banished Jet from hand, banish my Hyperia, banish their Havness. When they summon Rhino Heart, I can Gamma on my turn. Purrely is activated. Isn't Gamma at 2? Yeah, that does not stop me from drawing both of them. They will probably just Kaleido Heart me here. Which is okay. They're gonna kit? You think so? How is it kit here under Maxi? No, they're not. Can I just draw an Assauls Synchron, please? No? Okay. Do you play Teleport? I also play Teleport. We could have drawn Teleport, Starter, Assauls Synchron, Tuning. There was 10 cards we could have drawn with 3 Max C draws to still play here, but we whiffed all of them. Instead, we drew Gamma, Ash, Max C, and Smashers. I mean, we have an okay hand for this turn now, I guess. Oh, Keldo discard Kelbeck. Cool. Mm-hmm. It's the best Gamma we can get, I think. And then we Ash the Kelbeck. Get that shit out of my hand. Why would we gamma this? Because they get a level 4 body on the field and another search in hand. Like, Keldo on field and another level 4 in hand. We literally can't beat that. Chat, what was that? What was that? You think they just misclicked the cosmic instead of set? They clicked activate. Imagine losing to this, dude. Unironically, if they draw Rhino Heart, actually no, Rhino Heart's not enough right now. No, wait, Rhino Heart. Oh my god. Sharon. You're a bot. That's bot behavior. It's bot behavior. What are you doing? I'm losing to this. I'm losing, chat. Okay. They have a shuffler. Do I have game? I don't play Cat Shark anymore in this version. With the other version, I would definitely have a game. They can't pop because they don't have a tier name. Starter Jet 7,000. I don't think I have 7,000. I think Spright is just too weak for this shit. Because they have a shuffler to stop my revive. Do they have two of the same? They have two of the same shuffler. I mean, this will always happen. I can't revive Gamma. Gamma is banished. Also, they have shufflers. Okay, we didn't have game. Oh my... What the hell was that? What the hell was that? Jesus Christ. Okay. Let me take out Prosperity. And what do we add? Like, what's a one-off card we can add? Do we play 3 Hyperias? That card's pretty good. I like drawing a normal summon. That's fine. I think Tier would have still won from here. They could have, yeah. If they just drew a monster next turn, they can win. God damn. Nah, you're going first. You're kidding me. Oh, it's a good hand too. Do I just play, chat? Do I just play or do I pass? It's a very strong hand. I'll play. Special summon jet. If we suspect it's Numeron, we should add Smashers, right? I might not sub though that this dog shit side. Give me. It's been an issue that multiple people had today. I did not change the settings. I swear. You should not be getting ads when you're sub, but apparently that's been a common issue today. I don't know what it is though. Just refresh, it goes away from me. Yeah, I think it's the site has an issue today. I don't know what it is. Do you think Spright will be playable? You mean Euros in TCG? I mean, it's okay, I think. I think it's alright. Spright, that is. Kaliga Crow. Baron the Fleur. Are you actually aiming for the worlds? I will try it. Because I also think it's just good. I think it's good stream content, so I don't mind. If it doesn't work out, it doesn't work out. I'm okay with that. But I will try, yeah, and I will be live for it, so. What deck is this? It's Assauls Synchron Spright. Or Short Ass. Is what you can also call it if you prefer that. Oh, I started with Hyperia. I'm dumb. Oh, I forgot. I forgot I started with that. I should have another card in hand, unfortunately. It would have been so good too, because Capshell would have drawn us a card. Then we would have been able to synchro with the Capshell on our opponent's turn to draw another card. Imagine how good that would have been. Lightning Storm. Activate. We would have drawn 2 extra cards off of that one Capshell. That's kind of cool that we can do that. Widow Anchor. Going second Sky Striker. No. No. Well, we dodged that, right? We just dodged it with Smashers. This and banish the Striker spell. Thank God I played. We. Oh, we would have drawn Tuning last turn. Could we have done something with that? Not really. Why is Baron protected? What do you mean? Baron was target protected when we had Elf. But if they negate Elf anyways with Widow Anchor, it would lose the targeting protection as well, so it doesn't matter. Easy clap. Easy clap. Is that level up? Oh yeah, it is. All right. This deck is fun. I don't think it's better, but we're on a checkpoint now. And so I kind of think we should be on more cap shells. The cap shell interaction with this is pretty interesting. When you go cap shell and then later on in the first turn you revive the cap shell with elf and then you that's kind of cool. We could play 2 and 2. Try branded tier now that we checkpointed. We will switch to some branded tier in a bit. I just want to give this a little bit more of a try. 2 hour 30 hype. Okay, at least you got the right time today, chat. Farva. At least you nailed the right. Did we lose the coin flip again and they made us go first? What the hell is going on? No. Okay, hand is good. Beep boop. Beep. Boop. Pop. uh. What does checkpoint mean? Apparently you cannot D-rank from 17. I haven't tried that, but that's what they've been saying. You can't D-rank if you've hit level 17. So that is the checkpoint, basically. We can play whatever we want. If we lose, it doesn't matter. It only costs us time, basically. You can D-rank at all? You can D-rank at certain ranks, yeah. Like, I think we could have D-ranked from 16 to, from 16 to 15. You can D-rank, but you can't D-rank from 17 to 16. They've put certain checkpoints in. Ash on tuning. Okay, I'll just draw another one. I will just draw another one. I don't care. I did not. Beep boop. Ba, 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 ba. We already have Jet, so this grabs Carrot. Beep boop. We don't have a tuner here, which is unfortunate. We could still draw a tuner, but when we draw that, it's going to be too late, because we can draw it after Gigantic, so that's pointless, but it's fine. So, in this case, our end board is just going to be Elf IP, I guess, with red and Carrot, which is still okay. It's an okay end board with Smashers. We can draw Hop Ear. That'd be good. We can also draw 2 cards with Cap Shell. One now and one on our opponent's turn when we tribute it for red or Carrot if we were. But then we could not make IP. Gimme Hop Ear Squadron. Well, now that's too late. It's still fine though. So we're gonna bring back Cap Shell. This. We're just gonna use this one to make. We're just gonna use this one to make IP. That way we can keep around the Cap Shell. And now if we tribute the Cap Shell for red or Carrot, it will draw us a card. It will do that. So this and this. This. Set Smashers. I don't really see a reason to set Starter because we have Carrot and red in play. I would rather save it for follow-up. We can obviously go for the follow-up on their turn as well, but... nah. This is fine. Is Donner there for generic monster removal? It outs Baguska, and it doesn't take your battle phase like the Codebreaker, so that's why I like that. Vata. Now, chat, do I Smashers that? I feel like it's possible to just Smashers this, and it's probably just curtains. I'll do it. I think Vata is incredibly strong. And also, they need Blackwings to summon the other ones from hand, so... It's probably end of turn. Yeah, okay. Easy clap. Nice. Ew, another level up game. What's the record with this? We've lost once? Have we lost more than once? I'm not sure. I think we've only lost once. Ah. Can we see the deck list somewhere? If no one's posted it in the Discord yet. No one has done that yet. Why do I even have mods? My deck lists are usually posted in the Discord server, in my Discord community. So you can go !Discord, join the community, and someone is always going to post my deck list there. Did Maxi resolve? I didn't pay attention. It did. Okay. Oh, they add Scream. Wait, draw 2 cards? I already in my head I already said goodbye to my Assauls Synchron, but they just do you just ignore Maxi? What are you doing? Oh. Monka S. Ah. That's good. Because they're going to play on my turn. We just maxi them every turn of the game. Maybe that's enough to win against here. If we maxi them as any possible, you know. Shane Sulik. All right. Okay, we will not draw with this Hyperia. It's fine. What this also means is that if they mill some stuff here... Oh my god. Kelbeck and Kitkalos. Alright, here we go. Uh-oh. Yeah. Havnis, Keldo. Purrely, Rhinoheart. Heartbeat. Purrely, Havnis. Do they activate Rhino too? Oh my Maxi goes hard here. Boom! And they can't even crime it. They can't crime it because they don't have a tier right now. Not gonna lie, we probably still lose, chat. Still, prepare to still lose. Starter is a good find. Starter is good. Shouldn't you E-Telly here in case of Rule Kaleido? I didn't want to show them the teleport. to not make it obvious that I have a play after they send my Hyperia away. I wanted them to make it, basically. Because if they go for... I have a lot of cards that can work under... that I can draw into. Like, I can draw Talents to stop the Rule Kalos. I can draw Starter. I can draw another Teleport. I can draw Assauls Synchron. I have, like, a lot of ways to play, right? They added... what? Havness. Why would you add Havness? They have both shufflers. That's always convenient. The only downside of not using the teleport was, of course, that we could draw into Gamma, which is something I didn't want to happen, but it did happen regardless. It's so unfortunate that we don't have a blue or a jet. Okay, you rule Kalos that... Why would you do that? It's like, it's not even that good here. It's literally the same as teleport. And you send Kid Kalos that has already milled. Okay. So... the problem is if I make Herald here, theoretically, Herald is not even that good because they have a Saliak already. And if I starter, I can't Zeus anymore. I could go Onibimaru here, banish the Rule Kalos, attack directly, make a Zeus, but that the Zeus gives them more card advantage than disadvantage. It's kind of fucked how hard it is to break this board. I could just Gigantic. Probably it's just Gigantic. They've already used Saliak. I mean, this turn, yeah, but I can't expect Arclight to win me the game, basically. This baits crime really nicely. Sadly, I can't bait them into using something. Unless they have a Max C. They don't. Well. Well, they have Avernus, yeah. We draw more cards off of this. I don't know why you're doing this. Do we have Smashers in the deck still? We do. They hope to hit Rhinoheart? I don't know what they hope to. It's so fucked because after all of this, I'm pretty sure we still just lose. We still just lose to how insane this deck is. Because they've got 3 shufflers, so we can never use graveyard effects again. They've got follow-up almost guaranteed. I just can't beat it, I think. Can we somehow clear the board and still make Herald next turn live? No. Because Elf doesn't do anything. We could Sweeper, attack over Havness, banish Rule Kalos, set Smashers. I guess that's the best way to do it. Because that also, after we Smashers, leaves us with an empty board. Have you tried playing Mass Change 2 in Dark Law? I have not, no. Don't know why they summoned Havness in defense. Also a big mistake, because they had Scream active. Literally, that thing... Bro, that effect never matters. I'm an idiot. That probably just costs me the game, most likely. I deserve that one. If they're smart, they get rid of all my sprites in the graveyard. They did not. Kinda late for the banish. Yeah, that was my bad. The Havness should be gone. The Havness should be gone. Apparently, they didn't even have another tier. We could have just won this game. It's still not over, but we could have won. Did they banish Driver? They did not. Why would you not banish Driver? So next turn, maybe we can play? If they have to go battle phase now? Activate another Scream. That does not matter. Oh! Hop Ear Squadron. But that only makes Assauls Synchron Stardust Dragon. But I guess that's still okay. Oh, Stardust would be insane, right? If we had Stardust, we would just win right now. Bro, imagine if we had Stardust Dragon. Holy shit. It's fine, though. Mudora, shuffle in all our tuners. That's okay. The Rule Kalos comes back, though. That probably just kills us outright. Chat, does the Rule Kalos still count as fusion summoned? If this fusion summoned card is sent to the grave, does it still count as fusion summoned? No, right? Okay, so it will not come back. Talents is good. I felt that the sub goal is pretty hard. Oh, yeah, right. We lost a lot of subs today. Hold up. Let me update it. I didn't see that. That sounds better. Okay, can it still come back? Oh, it can. You lied to me. Oh man, Purrely Agido. Sharon. It's so stressful. Is TTT active now? Unless TTT stops being active after they've activated 1,000 monster effects on my turn, then yes, TTT is active. It's your turn? Kind of. Try goatee? No, thank you. But thank you for the offer. Robin TCG, thank you for the Prime. New Prime, welcome to the channel. Appreciate that a lot. Okay, so we probably have 2 talents to draw, but I don't even know what we can draw into. Yeah, that's probably just too much. Yep. That was my bad though. Honestly, I think we can win if we because they didn't have a Tearlament in their hand, right? So if I had the Onibimaru play, if I did that correctly, banish the thing first, then attack, they don't have a tier name on their field. So when they normal summon the Keldo, they can't mill with Scream. So when they have to pass basically, and then I can just smashers the rule colors instead of smashering the Scream, and then I can just play next turn. So I unironically think we probably win that if I don't misplay. That was my bad. All right. We don't have that much time left. So my offer is we keep playing this deck because I think it's quite fun. We keep playing this today. And we just do some branded tier experimentation tomorrow. I think that's cool. I don't think we need the Stardust Dragon, chat. I think that comes up. That does not come up very often. We don't very often have Gamma plus Hop Ear Squadron. Are you winning more now than with tier? Not really. But it's more fun, and it's the first stage, so I'm okay with playing a deck that's a little bit fun, a little bit experimentation. I would probably go mad if I played only Ishizu tier the entire way through. I'm probably gonna be forced to play a lot of Ishizu tier in stage 2, so I'm okay playing something else in stage 1. Pog hand, by the way. A hero lives. I think a hero dies. Oh my god. First, frame 1. Frame 1. We draw Hop Ear Squadron with Gamma after I just said that. We would be able to make Barone here if I put Stardust into this deck. We would just have Barone here, unironically. I can't let them have mass change with the Dark. That cannot be a thing. You think they're mad? I think they're mad. Our turn. Also, why the hell does a 44 card hero deck open hero lives and talents? Why does it do that? That's not okay. All right. Now we leave. Okay. Cool. Oh, by the way, chat, we hit 20,000 followers yesterday. Thank you so much. Like a couple minutes after the stream, we hit 20,000 followers. Appreciate you guys so much. Poggers, very poggers. Thank you. Oh, we can level up again? Would we were 19 if we win this. Holy shit. We've been climbing. Stir this for the content. Not that great of a hand if it's against Tearlaments, honestly. That is not a card that they typically play in Tearlaments. Is this another pendulum? No. Oh, no, it's not. Oh, no, it's not. What is this? That's what I thought. That's what I thought. What? No, they drew a dark. Unlucky. Dark Lord. I've waited. I've trained for this moment. My Ash Blossom has been on fire for this moment. The hell is going on? What are they doing? Easy rank up. That's how you do it, chat. That's how you do it. Oh no, it's 18. We're 18 now. We're not 19 yet. What the hell is that? How are the missions looking? Pop up. Tuck, 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 tuck. Do we have any more of those tickets already? Oh yeah, we do. Let's pull some exciting cards. Another Penguin Brave. Nice. I have a playset of Penguin Braves now. Pog. Let's get this shit out of here too. It's so nice that you can open all at the same time now. Try and guess. Ooh, isn't that oh, self TK card, I think. Maybe. Oh. Waiver. Unironically, there's one card I still want and I still don't have it. I still don't have, out of all those juicy ultras that are all garbage, I still don't have this one that is actually like somewhat playable. Everything else, almost everything else I have, but like that one I don't have. Which is annoying. Okay. Someone wanted to see the deck. Hold up. Let me also post it in the Discord. Has someone done it by now? Oh yeah. Voldemort has done it. Poggers. Okay. Okay, deck is in the Discord now. Do I have a Stardust? If I have a Stardust, I'm gonna put it in. But if I don't have one, it's probably an ultra rare. I'm not gonna craft an ultra rare right now. I'm not doing that. I'm not. No. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. No way. I will not craft it. I will not craft it. Do it, coward. I'm not afraid of it. I just don't want to do it. Nothing to do with coward. Anonymous gifter, thank you for the sub to Distant Coder. Appreciate that. Ah, they let me go first again. I hate when they do that. I hate when they do that. Oh, it's such a pog hand. By the way, DD Crow, where have you been, dude? I haven't seen a single DD Crow against Tearlaments. Subtroop, thank you for the 10 months. Ah, we've milled Maxi. Cool. Imagine we played Swap Frog. We could bounce that. Do we pass with this hand? Or do we just play? We play. Aww. We're here to play. We're not here to pass. Imagine milling Nimble Angler. That would be Pog. But we can't play that just for this. We don't have Sprint yet. Let's grab Smashers. Against the blind second deck. That's probably good. The question is, do we add Hop Ear Squadron or do we add a Kaliga Crow? If we add Hop Ear Squadron, our turn basically ends here, so I don't think we can do that. I think we have to add Kaliga Crow here. Kaliga Crow, and then we turn Kaliga Crow plus Jet into Gigantic. Yeah. Baron the Fleur. And now we Gigantic into Hyperia. It's not that great of a deck, honestly. It's like, the combo is kind of cute, but it's not better than regular Spright combos, but it's alright, it's fun. No! No! Oh, we started with Hyperia again. I keep forgetting that shit. Oh, man. Am I dumb? I might be dumb. That's what happens when I keep talking while I play. That's why we're gonna play the qualifier with without no talkies. God damn. Well, we have Baron and 2 Crows, which is probably worthless against this type of deck, that blind second type of deck. I expect to get killed here really fast. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And I should have just passed, dude. Yep. I should have just passed. You can't just pass? I think you can. I don't think there's more level 8 turbos than there is Numerons. I think it's more Numerons. 8 axis is another blind second. Yeah, but it's like 50-50 at this point. And even if you play against the 8 axis deck, that probably still kills you, right? With a Spright deck. Why don't they ban Kaiju and Golem in tournaments? Because they are completely fine cards to exist. What do you mean? Hopier might be better against Numeron. You can still convert Lava Golem or a Kaiju into a Chengying or Baron. Yeah, maybe. What is going on here? What is this? A goat deck? Oh goddamn. Well, they didn't play around Heavy Storm at all then. Why did they not play around Heavy Storm in their goat deck? They must have Solemn Judgment then. Right? They must have Solemn Judgment. Do we try to go for a Zeus? How does that Zeus ever work though? Like, let's be real. How does it ever work? I'll grab Smashers because they look like they're playing a Floodgate type of deck, so Smashers in hand is pretty valuable. We can go for a target protected Zeus. Like we can bring back a it's awkward. Oh, it's fine. It also puts a banish for Smashers into the grave. So this Onibimaru. Unironically, what is that set monster? Well, no one knows that. But like, what the hell? Which deck even sets cards? Is that a Fossil Dyna? I will just activate it. Okay. We have connected. I think there's no reason not to go for Downerd, because like it's target protected anyways. Oh. What the hell was that? They had a Dante icon. Maybe it was actually BA. It was Farfa alt. The Farfa alt has been found. Okay. Was just something that brick. Yeah, but even when even when it bricks, which deck sets a monster? Like, unironically, which deck sets a monster? I don't know which deck does that. Just normal summon. It's unfortunate we don't have blue or jet. Set card could be Mudora Keldo. You would normal summon those because they can use their effects on the field. It's stupid to set those. Xarion, thank you for the prime. Welcome back. Thank you for the continued support. Appreciate you a lot. Welcome back. Normal summon. Special summon. Special summon. Bro, if your deck scoops to this, your deck's pathetic, honestly. That was like one of the worst openers that you could have faced. That wasn't a brick. Oh, Maxi. Maxi. Resolve, please. All right, Punk. Punk plays a lot of hand traps. They probably on that called by Ash technology that everyone is talking about. The new mate looking nice. Is it Rip Toad? I think it's Rip Toad. I think Spright Blue is literally busted. I think he's too strong. It will resolve Copium. They will not negate it. Copium. Maxi will draw me cards. No, it won't. All right, cool. All right. This is the portion of the stream where we talk about life and everything. Bro, they discarded Rhino Heart for Foxy Tune effect. Oh my god. Wait, they didn't use it though. They didn't use Rhino Heart. Bro, how hard would have Maxi gone here? Oh man. Probably no tier in hand, but they're gonna go for a Chaos Ruler, so I'd be surprised if they don't have a tier after that. They will probably have a tier after that, a tier or two. So maybe they miss? Question mark? Maybe they miss. Maybe they mill no tier. Mudora, Saliak, Foolish, Mudora, Maxi. They missed. They got Saliak though for Sharon. No, Sharon missed too. Sharon, don't do it to me. Sharon, please, come on, Sharon. We've been friends all along. Come on. Oh, it missed. It missed. Bro, nice tier deck. What is this? Punisher? Punisher, Keck. Yo, Punisher, Saliak, my favorite endboard. I don't even have to be worried about Max C because they called bide. They have Hella Shufflers. Hella Shufflers. And by Hella Shufflers, I mean one. One Shuffler. And that's it. All right. Saliak is what we have to play through. Saliak. Cool. I can do that. Nice. Okay, cool. Give me that. Good draw. Okay, okay. Not the greatest draw, but it's okay. It'll do. It'll do. Start by teleport, because we don't want to draw into a gamma. Gamma. Such a bad hand, dude. Why do I have to draw such a bad hand right now? What do I do? Just gigantic, they Saliak it, and then I talents what? Aww. Onibimaru, I guess. Onibimaru. Probably that. Onibimaru. Okay. So they're gonna make kick colors here. We're gonna ash it. We're gonna talons draw 2. We need a Spright monster and we're okay. Anyone on board with the plan? Everyone on board? Talon's Take does nothing. Talon's Take does nothing, because all we can do is make Elf. Elf will be interrupted by the Shuffler, and that's it. So, I mean, actually, Talon's Take, they don't really have follow-up, but they have two... Nah, there's no point. We need to draw a Spright monster. Oh, come on, man. Ah, yeah, there. Okay, well. Bro. I mean, theoretically, we can survive. Because we milled a Spright. We need to do it now, though. Maybe we live. Maybe we live. The Punisher is only plus 1200, so that's 47. Chaos Ruler is 77. If they have no monster, we can win. That is a hell of a monster. Unfortunate. It would help if we could go first occasionally against these decks. And not only get to go first when we play against the dedicated go second decks. That'd be kind of cool. But if we draw like that, it's probably okay. Oh, what the hell is that? Oh, it's Exo Sister again? Not Kexo Sister. For the love of God, can I resolve this card once? I think I ashed this. I don't think they have Martha. I don't want to give them Martha and then have to worry about it next turn again. I'm just gonna hope they don't have Martha. That's fine. Could have just avoided getting max seed altogether, but sure. Kexo sisters. Kexo sisters. This can't just die by battle, right? Unless special summon from the battle, the thingy, yeah. Actually, I think there's more damage this way. Why did you make that in defense? Just like generic, genuine question. Why would you... Bro, look at blue. Holy shit. Oh my god, I love this card. I love this mate. It's too powerful. I'm just gonna pass. Nice Kexo sister deck. All right, level up. Give me this one. Oh, how many in a row is that again now? 4 or 5? Ah. Ooh. What is that? What is that? Add an Earth Fairy. I kind of think that's worth ashing. I know this could be Block Dragon deck, but this Vernusylph card is really strong. I think ashing that is probably okay. I will ash it. Ape Man Paradise, thank you for the 5 months. Welcome back. Appreciate you a lot. Are they Earth locked? They are not Earth locked, I think. No, it's part of the effect. They are not Earth locked. Well, I have a burning hate for Emancipator. That deck is so cringe. Oh, they missed. How fortunate. Okay, and that's in this case, I think it's okay. I can't play yet. I can't play yet, chat. Okay. Whew. Whew. Well, okay, okay, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We have talents, we have talents, we have talents. The question is, do we talents to draw? What can we draw? Starter, Jet, Blue are all insane. That's 8 cards. 8 cards that are completely busted. Teleport. Nah, it's probably it's just let's take it. Let's play it safe. I'm gonna lose if I draw here. I will not draw what I need. Assauls Synchron and Tuning are not good enough because they can't make gigantic. Is there a rock monster in our deck? No, right? But we can check what we would have drawn. We can check what we would have drawn. Hold up, what we would have drawn. Now that I didn't do it, it's probably blue and something else. Blue and talents. Okay, well, we would have drawn blue. We would have drawn blue. We would have drawn blue. Of course we would have. It's always like that. I should have not looked. I should have not done that. Why did I do that? Why did I do that? I should have not done that. Serious question though. Maybe Zeus? Maybe just Zeus? Because I can Onibimaru crash, make Down Earth, make Zeus, 4 material Zeus, backed up by Ash and Crow. It's probably better than everything else I'm doing with Spright cards right now. Because I would go Gigantic into Blue, into Jet, into Smashers, into how do I out this freaking thing. I'll just Zeus them. But cancel. I will use up one of my Gigantics for it instead of my one of Onibimaru. Risen? If a wind monster is in your grave. No, they don't have a wind monster. We do have to use the Zeus immediately though, right? Because this is once per turn. Yeah. So once per turn excavate. I can't let them have that. They have Kokimeru Guardian in hand. So they can like summon that. They can summon that to kind of like check my Zeus, but it's probably okay. I think if they summon Guardian, I just activate Zeus. Because then they can't summon their other Emancipator guys. Right? I think I just Zeus this. Yep. And then I don't see how they play here. The problem is we also can't play yet. But we have 2 draws to find a Spright card. We draw for a turn and we have Hyperia. Oh shit. When this card is sent from deck to the graveyard. Okay, Ash, easy. Okay, they pass, and if we draw a level 2, like if we draw a Spright or something, we just win. That's not a Spright yet. That doesn't really count. It makes Herald though, so it's probably safe. Ah, we milled starter. Okay. Why'd you scoop? Okay, well. There we go. We've defeated Adamantipator's to rank up to 19. Pretty good. Okay. Chat, we will not be making our way to rank 20 today because unfortunately this is going to be it. I know it's half an hour early. I know, I'm sorry. But I have to go somewhere and have to be there at 5. So I need to leave now. I'm sorry. Show decklist? I can. We will play more tomorrow. We will make level 20 tomorrow. Tomorrow's stream is going to be cool. We're going to be doing a little bit with E3 from YouTube. We're going to be doing a little bit of Edison tomorrow. And then after that, we're going to do the rest of the grind to Duelist level 20. And I hope you enjoyed the stream. Let me see where I send you guys to. Let me see who's live today. And then I hope to see you guys again tomorrow. Okay, where do we raid, chat? Where do we go? Where do we go? Nifroth? All right. I'll send you guys over to Nifroth. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you for all the subs. As always, appreciate everyone being here. Thank you for the amazing viewer numbers recently. It means a lot to me. I hope you enjoyed the stream. If you did, feel free to leave a follow. And I'll see you guys again tomorrow. And, oh, I'm dropping a new video today as well. So, exclamation mark YouTube. I need to publish the video as well. That's going to be in a little bit. Anyways, say hello to Nifroth. And I'll see everyone tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day. And bye-bye. Thanks for watching. Peace.